An amazing evening so far at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague here in Ulm, first qualifier. And we are ready for game number 4, Olympiacos Piraeus versus Mega Super Belgrade. Pretty interesting matchup, honestly. Obviously, we will have a clear-cut favorite in Belgrade most likely. But as you can already see, both teams are hyped, both teams are pumped, and are ready to give it their all. Starting in pink, we will have Mega Super Belgrade. It's their 15th straight appearance since the 2011-2012 season. Quite an astonishing feat and a pretty well-known program so far for their talents. And in white it will be Olympiacos Piraeus, who are most likely going to look to find a bit better outlook than last season. They finished 6th with a 1-3 record in Ulm and want to keep on building that. There we see the starting rosters for, or not the starting roster, but just the roster for Belgrade. Player to watch, obviously, number 13, Nikola Karalic. It's going to be very interesting to see what he's going to bring to the game today, especially focus on his scoring, what he can do defensively impact-wise. And I'm very happy to see what they will be doing. And there also we see both coaches, Dejan Page and Georgios Pantelakis. So both teams will show their starting fives right now. And that's going to be for Olympiacos, Heidemenos and Papagiannou, Gikas, Filatakis. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what overall they will bring to the game. On the other side, for Mega, no big surprises. Jad, Danilovic, Šavić, Karalic and Bjelica. One of the most important focuses for today's matchup most likely is going to be the height difference. A clear-cut advantage for Mega Belgrade. So we will need to see what's the game plan going to be for Olympiacos, if they have anything specially prepared, if they try to just play with a lot of pace, maybe outside scoring as a focus, because otherwise it's going to be quite a tough time for them. Only a few more seconds and then we will get going and see the tip-off. Final huddle from Piraeus side. And we can already see at the half-court line for Mega, number 22. Ready to start the tip-off. Going to be very interesting to see Piotr Bjelica. And yeah, I think it's already easily identifiable why I spoke about the size mismatch for Piraeus. And it's only going to be a few seconds before we finally can start into the game for Piraeus. It's number 12 doing the jump ball, which is Jikas. So let's see who gets it. Very excited for this, for the matchups. And there we go. First possession goes to Belgrade. And right now, they will start in the half-court offense. Motion, pass inside, we're going to be deflected. And now, looks like a fast break situation. Let's see what Olympiacos is going to do. Immediate play call. And it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen. Heidemenos already at the ball. They look for the inside pass. No clear cut so far. He's going to drive. Small hesitation, and he hits it. Nice step back two. Very good job. Oh, nice. Skip pass to the outside. Three-pointer. And it's good as well. Belgrade immediately start the game off hot from distance. At least that's what they are most likely are going to look for. Nice fake handoff. Now small screen on top of the key. Drive goes through. Pass. Oh, nice steal, nice interception. Now a 2-on-1 fast break situation. Hesitation, pass, and a layup that's missed, but the putback goes back in. Well played. Quite a lot of on-ball pressure so far against Piraeus. Again, similar motion set that they're playing. Handoff, top of the key, drive inside, and now he looks to get the layup, but very well defended by Belgrade. But they got no real intention to go for that. Nice pass on the outside. Dribbling, spin move, no good. But again, nice putback and the foul. 2 shots coming up for Belgrade. That's already the skill set that we can expect from Karalic. First shot is good. Second is in it as well. They're looking into half-court trapping maybe a little bit. Small hesitation and then again foul. That shot. So a chance at the free throw line for Piraeus. First foul loss for Karalic, who already is giving us 5 points, so no wonder why the focus is going to be set on him. This is on the first one for Philadelphia. Second one goes in. 4-point lead for Belgrade. They now push the pace a bit. Again, we see full court pickup from Heidemenos. Oh, nice inside play, and now the layup. Really well played by Belgrade. The backdoor cut executed quite well. Cut inside, nice defense, hesitation on the hang time a bit, but Piraeus not able to finish. Quick move inside, nice skip pass, 3-pointer, not good unfortunately. And now again, Heidemenos looking to bring it up. Oh, rough foul. Tried to capitalize on the moment, he was trying to call for more space. And here again, the replay on the beautiful backdoor cut. Very nice move from Savage. Oh, nice shot from Piraeus. Again, Ball brought up by Karalic. Trying to get some separation from his man. Nice outside pass. We already see that they're threatening the double team. Inside position. Needs to finish quickly now. And I think that was a ball on the outside. So possession goes to Piraeus. And there we can see it again. Ball dropped off the leg of number 22 over there. And again, Heidemann brings up the ball. Then trapped in the half court. No real success with that though. No inside look. Posting up is number 12. Tries to go for the inside hook shot, and that works out really well. So Olympiacos stay in striking range. Only 2-point game so far, with 6:25 now left in the first quarter. David again looking for the drive. Nice move, strong finish, and 2 chances on the free throw line to increase the lead again. And here we again see the move, really nice. Drive inside. Nothing that Mega was able to do there against Chicas. Friendly bounce on the first free throw here for number 7. Milovic looks to make it 2 out of 2. And now Piraeus again. They're trying to drive the pace up here. Pretty fast moves early on. And now again we're going to see them in the half-court set, screen, drive, and look for a finish, but really good defense here again from Bielica. Kick out, triple. No good, unfortunately. And now again the fast break. Foul really well read on the side of Bielica. Does not want to give the smaller, faster guard an easy way to go to the basket. And as you can see here, also goes for the ball, so no unsportsmanlike foul or anything the same way. Again, turnover and fast break finish. Very nice, Karalic. Nobody can stop him at that point. But again, Piraeus. They want to keep it up in striking distance. Really nice small hesitation move, and already the floater unfortunately rims out. The play itself looked very promising behind the back move now. Spin move, not successful. But on the other side, Heidemann gets fouled. Really nice ball control there in transition. And as we see already, it's going to be an inbound play here. And that's the slam by Karalic. Just well played by him. And here, oh, gorgeous spin move. And then the foul to stop the play by Savage. Spin on the half fake, screen successful, triple. No good again, unfortunately, for Piraeus. And now they need to look that they don't run into a transition offense for easy points already. The kick out onto the corner, not successful, but then the nice steal by Heidemann. And he's going inside for the layup. That's easy points for him. Cutting the lead to 4 for Olympiacos. Nice screen by Bielica. He's completely unguarded, goes inside and gets the foul. Very nice play by him. And also a great bounce pass beforehand to put him into action. Bielica was the captain of the Serbian national team that won the FIBA U16 Eurobasket 2025 last summer. No good, unfortunately, on the first free throw there. His father may be also known to some of you at volleyball. He's the son of the Serbian national player Novica Bielica, who played for Serbia from 2003 to 2010. Again, Piraeus brings up the court. And again, looking for Heidemenos. 9 seconds left in shot clock. Triple. And it's good! Really nice find. Corner, triple. Well played. Olympiakos Piraeus. Uzulas. The green light. Their inside pass really well found, but can't finish it, unfortunately. Now the fast break chance. 2-on-1. And that's going to be the slam for number 12. Chicas again. Easy points. Nice assist. 2 out of 2. 4 points in 6 minutes by him. Triple for Mega, and it's in as well. The pace is picking up so far. 17-14. Still the lead for Mega, but they need to keep pushing. Screen set. Switch. Reinforce. Corner free completely open. Oh, and it rims out. Very fortunate, but the offensive rebound is there. Again, the layup is not good. It's the third chance by now, but they still can't get it to go. Nice save, number 21 of Belgrade. Keeps it in play, and now Belgrade themselves pushing the pace. Triple not done. Inside and one. Layup is good. Really nice play. And there again we see the replay. Just a flawless triple, no hesitation. Saw the green light and again the foul here. And one. Now the chance for Nyato to finish up the three-point play would be pretty important, because as soon as Piraeus try to close the gap again, go a bit further, but the shot rims out again, rebound goes to Piraeus, and will bring up the ball again. Really like the defensive job that number 8 is doing on Heidemenos. A lot of deny to not really let him get easily into sets. Only 8 seconds on the shot clock. Triple, nice screen. But unfortunately not that close, just goes off the fast break pass. Not as precise as they would like, so Belgrade will need to do it again. Oh, rough foul on the reach in there from number 15. And that's his first foul. And they're in the team fouls, so that means the chance now for Danilovic to get 2 points at the line. First one's good for him. That's his 6-point overall for Danilovic. 3 out of 3 so far. Let's see if we can make it 4 out of 4. Goes in as well. So far, very Heidemenos-centric game. He's always trying to orchestrate the offense. Nice play so far from Piraeus, looking on the block for number 15, spin move, but no chance to finish the pass. Not as concrete as it would have been possible. And with kickball, now possession for Belgrade again. Again, Vegas bring the pass up. Oh, nice attempt to look for the pass. That's looking like a jump ball. Really great hustle from Piraeus from number 6 there. Nice play from Nikolaos. Just aggressive play. And as you can see, possession goes to Piraeus. Also substitution for Belgrade. In comes number 34. Pavlovic. not rejected so far. Adidas gets the ball again. Top of the key, screen set. Now looks for the inside pass. On the block. Tries to go inside. Nice floater. Very well contested, but it still goes in. And that really gives Olympiacos another push from the bench as well. You can see the motion running high there. On the other side, Belgrade again looking to go into the classic fundamentals on the big man side. Really nice hook play. And that's easy 2 points. Adidas going inside, lose the defender, gets the foul again. Fortunately not able to finish so far, but as we can see, just some nice play by him. One quick first step to go inside is seen here on the floater. No, just some solid footwork, honestly. That's the classic behind, back to the basket gameplay that you want to see from a big man. First free throws for Adidas. 7 points now overall. And also a chance for him to stay perfect from the line, and it goes in as well. Another substitution on the side of Piraeus. Adidas out of the game. And subbing in is Kimonos Malakos. Free throw wise, as you can see so far, balanced. Just like nice inside cut, nice short fake, and again 2 chances at the free throw line for Belgrade, as we just saw. So far they're doing pretty well at that point. It's going to be interesting to see if George Lilic can keep on building there. First one's clean. And the second as well. Very nice. Last minute in the first quarter already, and more onboard pressure that Belgrade is now bringing. But unfortunately, Piraeus not really giving too much thought to that. Getting to the half court now. Classic pick and roll play that they're looking for. Malakos looks for the triple. Shot fake, successful. Gets the defender to bite. And because the shot clock, almost the bank shot that goes in, but the hustle after was really nice from Piraeus, so they get another opportunity. 30 seconds. Do they immediately want to go for it, or do they take themselves some time? The triple this time, looking clean, number 11. Malakos makes it a 4-point game. And now the last attack for Mega. Stikovic, top of the key, screen comes outside. Really nice handoff. And easy points again for Belgrade. No buzzer beating shot took. And this concludes the first quarter, 27-21 for Mega Super Belgrade. Yeah, some quite nice highlights in the first quarter, as we can see so far. Yeah, the edge is going to be on Mega Super side. 67% from 2-point range, 50% on triples as well, 2 out of 4. Puree is also not that bad with 33%, but I think they want to keep on building on that. As I said earlier, it's especially the size mismatch that's going to be interesting. 9 to 7 rebounds, so far they're not doing the worst job for sure, especially on the offensive glass with 3 boards. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if that development into a bigger advantage for Belgrade now. Second quarter starting. Belgrade in the offense, nice cut. Inside drive, short fake, fade away, and it's good, really nice move. I like that from Teletovic. Now he's gonna show on the defensive side what he's capable of, but nobody on Puree is really expecting the pass there. So 1-on-0 fast break. Not the dunk, but still really nice layup for Mega, and that looks like a timeout from Olympiacos Piraeus. Coach Pantelakis wants to talk to his players after that. Again, we can see the move from Teletovic, really nice fadeaway. He's the son of former NBA player Mirza Teletovic, who played for the Brooklyn Nets, Phoenix Suns and Milwaukee Bucks. So it's going to be interesting to see what he can provide in this matchup. Olympiacos taking some extra time. The coach wants to rally his players for a comeback. That's what we would at least expect now. 10 points lead for Belgrade. But Perez obviously with the chance with this attack to cut it to single digits. Trap on the half court. Passed outside, but the next pass unfortunately not good, so Belgrade again gets possession. And as we can see, turnovers so far balanced with 5 to 5. But still, if you're looking at this from Piraeus' perspective as the underdog, you just don't want to commit 5 turnovers already, with it being so soon in the second quarter. Substitution for Piraeus again. Confusion. It's getting subbed out. Back in the game now, number 8, Spiridon Papayano. Starting their attack. Again, looking for the mismatch inside. I think that's obviously where they should want to go. Nice cut. No pass so far, but the foul. Nice move from Lilic. Gets inside. And here we can see it again. Yeah, just solid play. And yeah, Philaktakis with the foul there. Again, 2-3 fouls for Belgrade for Lilic. So far perfect from the line, 4 points. As is tradition, as soon as you mention something like that, he missed the free throw. Second free throw off as well. Fight for the rebound, and it looks like Piraeus can secure the ball here. And now Haidemanos looks to push the pace a bit, but you can see that Belgrade is prepared defensively to wall him off almost. Pass goes out to number 9. Now Piraeus looks for the inside. Nice move so far. Triple contested. Unfortunately, no good. And they're just pushing the pace on the outside in the corner. Player would be free, but it's not the triple that they're going for. It's the N1 play. Really nice Euro step there. And Lilic goes to the line again. Just a nice Euro there. Nothing that the defender from Piraeus can do. And Papagiannou obviously frustrated. Chance for Lilic to make it a 3-point play. And he can't convert again, unfortunately. And now Piraeus is looking to push the pace. And goes into the side offense, screens. Side, top of the key, Haidemanos with the pass. Again, the drive inside, but really nice hands there from Lilic. He's trying to push it. Teletovic, I think, should be that. That's the easy, well. 2 for 2 for him so far in 5 minutes, quiet time. And he's giving them some good impact from the bench so far. Drive inside, really nice defense, but no worries here for Piraeus, just muscling through. That's a real strong finish. Five points so far for Bozoulis, and we see the replay again. No chance at all, he just doesn't get distracted. That's a grown man move. Rips out unfortunately for Bozoulis, and now Belgrade looking to bring up the ball. Teletovic again to the rim. Short fake. Tries to go for the finish and is not bothered by the defense at all. Really like what he's showing so far in his 5 minutes playing time. Piraeus again with Haidemanos top of the key. Tries to drive inside. Goes for the floater. Just rims out. Rebound can't be secured by Mega. So it's Olympiacos ball again. Yeah, 2-point field goals. Right now the story kind of. 79% to 50. And that's hurting Piraeus. One of the main reasons for them being down double digit right now. Trying to fix the cut inside, but just strong defense. But the ball gets secured again. And then finished by Chicas. 12-point lead. Belgrade again trying to go in early and on the drive. Foul. Second for Papagiannou. And again we can see the good defense from Belgrade, but on the loose ball, just a nice hustle. Nice play to get back. Belgrade with the screen, pass inside, corner 3, that looks really good, and it's in again. Teletovic brings Belgrade up to 40 points. Haidemanos gets the screen, goes inside, hesitation, tries to go for the pass, but really nice hands by Teletovic, but they can't secure the ball. So one more chance right now. 7 seconds on the shot clock, move inside, blocked. No problem here by Pavlovic, and then I think a blocking foul call on Olympiacos Piraeus. Yeah, we can see it on replay again. Not quite in position, unfortunately. And a bit of confusion in Karolic's face. Oh, nice dish inside. The slam no good though, but the putback is. Karalic active immediately is there with the second chance points. Piraeus looking to find their rhythm, looking to go inside. Again, the drive from the free throw line. The late foul call will let Haidemanos go to the line. And here again we see the missed dunk opportunity. But one man's miss can be another man's treasure. Karalic immediately fixed it. Deletovic gets subbed out. Really great minutes from him so far off the bench. Haidemanos with his third attempt at the free throw line. Makes that one as well. So overall 9 points by him now. He was part of the Greek squad that finished 4th at FIBA U16 Eurobasket 2024. As he makes also the second free throw. So also somebody who's handled some responsibilities on national level team. Karalic again, nice backdoor cut. Gets the pass, easy 2 points. Olympiacos really struggling right now, need to go inside, nice move, hesitation and 2 points, very good layup. That's just the kind of savvy finish you want in that situation. Karalic again, top of the key, outside kick, triple. No good so far, but the rebound is there again. 2 points and timeout by Olympiacos Piraeus. Again, Pantelakis wants to talk because I really think he's not happy with those easy second chance points that they gave up. That's just not something that you can give to a team of Mega Super Belgrade's quality. There we can again see some of the replays. Really nice putback from Karalic. There he is on the backdoor cut again. On the other hand, Piraeus has some good moments. Philaktakis there, but really impressed by the pressure that Karalic put onto him. .523 left in the second quarter. It's going to be interesting to see what Piraeus talked about in the timeout and how they want to get this game close again. You can see Mega Super already on the full court press, not giving any breathing space for Piraeus. 12-2 in team assists, so that's also something that Piraeus just needs to improve on. Pass onto the triple. Oh, it brims out again. That's really unfortunate. Also, they can't get the rebound. So they're trying to go with the foul. It's not called though. And now easy 2 points on the layup. Nice sequence from Olympiacos there to get them to 31 points. Idica looking for the pass on the backdoor cut, but it's swatted away by Haidemanos. Pass. Another pass. Easy 2 points. Yeah. And now we have the timeout on the other side. Mega Super needs to talk it through. As you can see, statistically, just 2-point field goal percentage, 3-point field goal percentage, all in favor for Belgrade. And you can see that in the game so far. Also, the second chances they are getting on some of those misses really important. So by now we can see it, 11 rebounds on the defensive end as well, a lot more assists. So kind of tough here for Piraeus to really find their groove so far. And there we can see the replay. Foul not called, but luckily for Piraeus, maybe even. Yeah, Gikas was there on the ground still and could get the easy 2 points. Karolic going to inbound the ball, possession for Belgrade. And as it seems also now Piraeus going into the full court press. And that's an easy unforced turnover almost. Piraeus with quite some pressure, but the ball just not being picked up properly, so Piraeus gets another chance. And that's not going to make Pejic really happy, I would think. Turnovers now number 8 for Belgrade. Play so far pretty normal. So with the key, again a drive, and they're looking for the easy 2, and that's just 2 very nice points again by Bouzulis. Belgrade going through Karolic, looking for the post-up screen coming in. Looking for one of his teammates to help him out there. Bielica falling, playing. Pass to the outside, air ball unfortunately, and now Piraeus again with the chance to fast break, and that's nothing that Belgrade is going to allow. Quick foul. Keep them fast breaks for. Yeah, here again we can see the drive by Bouzulis. Just solid work, uses his big frame to get it done. Trying to get the ball inside, post up again, looking for the hook shot, very well defended. No real chance, put back also not good unfortunately. So now Belgrade with the chance to increase the 21 lead even further. Double teamed off the key, outside. A bit of a hesitation to take the shot, but a nice backdoor cut. Nobody on Piraeus really had the number there for Savic. And he gets 2 points, 48 points so far. It's 6 overall. Looking good, looking clean. Step back 3. Hesitated, not taken. But then Piraeus opportunity missed. And again, possession for Belgrade. Karolic brings up the ball, screen is set, and it's a really nice spin move to the rack. He does not get the first chance. Second as well, rejection. Really well played by Gikas. And Karolic just not quite happy with that, as you can see. He really wanted to finish one of those. But at least he has 2 chances now on this free-throw line. Karolic also makes his 3rd free throw. Unfortunately unable to go perfect from the line now. And now I think we have a shot clock situation. If I saw it correctly, yeah. Shot clock's not in sync. So that's a quick break to get that fixed. And back into the game for Mega Belgrade is Benjamin Teletovic. And yeah, he so far honestly has a very impressive game. Going to be interesting to see how we can keep going. And Olympiacos also Substitution, if I saw that correctly. Game's gonna resume now. Yeah, it's important for the Berkos to get something done here. Foul early on. I'm not sure if that was... Or was it a foul call? Actually, it looks like, with the way the referee is talking on the sideline, there's maybe again a shot clock issue. So let's see. Like they get another chance screen on the inbound. Outside pass. It's a bit of hesitation. And again, Berkos looking for the drive. And yeah. It seems like we still have an issue with the shot clock. Apparently, I would guess. Not quite sure. Let's see. Maybe that gives us a little bit of time to talk about Teletovic. As I said, so far, very versatile game from him, I think. What he made, triple-wise, drive-wise, just very fundamental skill set that he showed, but also defensively gonna be interesting. And yeah, as we can see on the sideline, Piraeus with coach Pantelakis tries to draw a play. So I'm looking forward to see what he will bring up. Again, focus on the rebound ratio, 19 to 14 rebounds. Just a clear advantage. Also in the size department, as we analyzed early on for Mega Super Belgrade. Now the play can get resumed. 6 seconds on shot clock left for Piraeus. They need to find an attempt soon. Triple fading away even. Unfortunately not quite good. Rebound secured by Karalic, and he pushing the pace. He wants to go inside. LEU play, unfortunately not quite in sync. And now on the other hand, Piraeus goes up. Easy 2 points. And that cuts the lead down a bit further. Teletovic again, top of the key. Spin move, inside pass into the corner. Calling for a screen for Belgrade. Driving to the rack, nicely defended. And that looks like it's still Belgrade ball. Last touched by Piraeus. Yeah, here again, very nice hands, very nice prediction by Philaktakis. Maybe a bit too fancy, a bit too ambitious what Belgrade wanted to do there. 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Belgrade, so they need to find a shot. Quick screen, rejected crossover, way downtown, triple not good unfortunately. Teams not really happy, I would guess, with their outside shooting, but especially for Piraeus. So far it's mainly been drive oriented what they are doing, a lot of transition buckets. That was beneficial for them. For Piraeus again. Control in the corner, and unfortunately Still think we're having the same issue. So it will need to review it again, I guess. Not quite sure, not quite in the loop what's going on right now. It's going to be very interesting to see how Mega Super Belgrade goes through this qualifier. Last year in Istanbul, they finished first, and that was their 5th qualifier triumph after wins in 2018, 19, 21 and 23, which were all held in Belgrade. So this is a program that's used to winning these qualifiers, used to playing in the finals, and so far, as you can see, FIBA-wise, a very strong debut, a very strong showing in their first game with 62% field goal percentage. Inbound play for Olympiacos. Backing down, Belgrade player looking to score now. Quick turnaround jumper, unfortunately no good, but the rebound is there again, but the layup is not good. And that again is the chance for Belgrade, I wanted to say, but it's a bit messy, so Piraeus can slow the pacing down. Screen top of the key, inside look, dribble lost, so we'll need some more time, 10 seconds, looking for a foul call maybe, and he gets it. Danilovic going to the line for 2 shots, if I saw that correctly. Yeah, especially with Olympiacos being already over the 5-team foul corner. No good in the first free throw. His first miss of the night for Danilovic. 7 points so far. And he's going to look to get Belgrade for 50 points, which would be quite a nice number with 58 seconds still being played. Nice hand there for Dletovic. Tries to go touch screen, not successful though. And now Piraeus wants to get ahead, wants to get going. Nice move inside. Strong finish there by Papagiannou. Timeout called now by Belgrade, I think. So 45 seconds left. Maybe the chance for them to go for 2 for 1. Let's see what they do, what they draw up. The story of the game surely has to be field goal percentage, and also just it just looks like a more coherent unit, a more coherent team play that Belgrade is bringing in this first matchup, with Piraeus struggling a bit, 11 points behind. Here again we can see really nice finish by Buzelis. Plays a nice game, and that's just flawless backdoor card. Really good vision as well. Yeah. Maybe a bit more of a rare occasion that alley-oop pass did not connect. Did not go in. And yeah. Last but not least, the Papagiannou finish. .45 seconds left, and then it's halftime. Would be very nice for Olympiacos here to get a stop and maybe get them back into single digits. But Belgrade obviously does not want that to happen. Nice screen here for Bjelica. Top of the key. Pass to Dletovic. He just not hesitating at all. Takes the triple, almost goes in, but again the rebound, the offensive board for Belgrade. Dletovic, kick out pass into the corner. Bjelica had all the time in the world. Really nice triple. And now it's going to be tough for Piraeus to really do something here. 10 seconds left. Looking for another play. Zulus again. Tries to go inside. Really nice, really strong finish. 2 seconds left. Belgrade, will they take the heave? It does not look like it. So we conclude the first half with a 53-41 lead for Mega Super Belgrade. Convincing first half from them. Yeah, I think the most important point for sure so far has been the assists. Belgrade doing a great job there, and also for Piraeus, not quite the success they would want from 2 and 3-point range. That's for sure going to be the focuses that they want to improve for the next half. Free throw wise, better looking for them. But yeah, 20% just won't satisfy Coach Pantelakis, I'm pretty sure, especially with the size difference, especially also with the rebound differential as it is. They need to connect more from these ranges. Welcome back to the fourth game at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague live from Ulm, Germany. And so far we had a rather one-sided game between Olympiakos Piraeus and Mega Super Belgrade. It's going to be very interesting to see if that changes. Biggest focal points so far for sure are the assists, just double the assists so far from Belgrade. And on the other hand, Piraeus struggling a bit with their three-point shot, only 20% so far, not getting the looks that they want to, and especially also not the results. It's going to be interesting to see how this will now develop in the second half. For me, the player that is certainly the most impactful on the court so far is Karalic. Played quite a good first half, also already had 5 rebounds. Let's see how they continue. Piraeus on the first attack of the half. Ball is lost a bit, so it will take quite some more time. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Mismatch on the outside. One-on-one dribbling. Move inside. Really nice defense from the Belgrade side. Bjelica pushing the pace, up ahead. Small dish, easy deuce. That's the kind of start you really want if you're a Belgrade fan. On the other hand, Piraeus needs to look to not lose the ball here. No easy turnover. They will take some time, reset the clock again. Mismatch for number 13 for Philaktakis. Not going to use that. Nice drive to the rack. Really good defense though from Belgrade. But the rebound goes to Piraeus. But they can't get the second chance score again. Nice no-look pass outside. Triple. And it's good. What a nice shot from Karalic. Piraeus, on the other hand, needs to keep the lead from going into 20 plus. So very important for them to get that. Traveling though. Number 14, Bouzulis. Turnover and possession for Belgrade. Danilovic going to bring the ball up. Short pass to Savage. Let's see what Belgrade is going to bring into this play. Karalic on the wing. Has the ball, screen is set for him. Gotta be a mismatch, so they will keep on swinging the ball. Pass inside, really nice pass fake, and easy 2 points again for Bjelica. Belgrade is looking ready. 19-point lead for them. Haidemanos drives inside, kick out to 3. But again, Olympiakos is hesitant, does not want to immediately take the shot. Drive inside again. Haidemanos takes the triple, and it's good. Really important that he especially now maybe can give his team some confidence and make some shots. Pass outside. Really nice drive. Belgrade again looking for a score. Flauta, no good, but the second chance point would be coming in. Really nice rebound there. Oh, the pass is great. Cut, shot fake. Karalic can't convert it though. But the possession should be for Belgrade. At least from my PV, it looked like last touched by Piraeus. Here again we can see nice shot fake, overhead, pass fake I mean, and then easy points for Bjelica. That should be automatic. And also on the other hand, really important triple for Piraeus. Awesome side. Bit short. Belgrade retains the ball. And again, stoppage of play. Foul off the ball. Third foul for Pavianis. And second team foul if I heard correctly. Inbound play from Belgrade. Looking for Bjelica. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice screen. Switch mat. Oh, really nice anticipation from Piraeus. Skip past the head, but it's so far. Can't quite be picked up by Nottas. So another turnover. As we can see, 9 and 10 turnovers, both teams. Not really with a clean cut. Better team regarding that. And now Belgrade looking again to score. Outside hesitation, small shot fake, inside. Really nice pull-up jumper. And now a bit of pressure. A bit of aggression that Belgrade is bringing there. Try to get Heidemannos maybe to fight or something similar. Still not quite successful, only tipped. And now 5 seconds left for Heidemannos. Double team is coming, he's losing the dribble. 1 second left, they play the ball, really quick finish, but unfortunately can't quite convert it, can't touch the rim. The dunk, not successful, but I also think wouldn't have counted because, again, shot clock expired and the ball did not quite touch it. And here you can see it again. Nice small fake, dribbling inside, and then the pull-up for Belgrade. Substitution here for Olympiacos. First time I think that Tourist is coming into the game, if I'm not mistaken. And he's immediately going to start on the ball against Bielica. But that does not contain him at all. Really great kick out, corner, triple. And now, I think, yeah, 20-point lead surpassed there. Drive inside, no real success. Really nice bounce pass for Piraeus. Second chance point, the putback is successful. On the other side, Karalic again gets the screen, dribbles through. Not really impacted by the defense so far. Oh, really nice crossover between the legs. Now going inside, fake. Dropped onto the ground though. He needs to prevent this becoming a 3-second call. Really great hustle from Piraeus. Getting the 50-50 ball there. Forcing jump ball. Still gonna be possession Belgrade from what I've seen. But a very nice play. As you can see here, he just grabs the ball as soon as the spin move is tried. And yeah, not really anything else that can be done there. Triple for Belgrade. Unfortunately, rims out. Not much time left on the shot clock for them. They needed the immediate finish. Now it's going to be interesting. Malakos has the ball on top of the key. Drive inside by Piraeus. But again, the Belgrade defense is just too good. They don't give up these easy looks so far. Heidemannos with the kick out into the corner. Triple is good. So that's at least some more hope. And you can see the bench reaction. Really nice play from Bouzulas. 14 points for him. Belgrade again looking to score. Pass inside. Really grown move. Using the physicality to finish is Nyato. Now again Piraeus looking for a set play. Malakos with the ball. Swings it. But just the easy steal for Bielica. And then again, the foul to stop the easy transition points by Piraeus. Again, we can see quick hands and a good foul there from Bouzulas. 14 to 8 in personal fouls, so they obviously also have to take these fouls. It feels a bit just on the physicality side, hard for them to just keep Belgrade in check. Nice kick out corner, 3 open, but no good. But the rebound again for Belgrade, and they have all the time in the world. Reset the play, screenplay, really nice spin move there. Step back, triple. Rims out again, but Ilza is there and they have another chance, third chance so far, and now the end one play. What a nice finish from Stikovic. Yeah, nice shot fake, the closeout, he immediately attacks and then just keeps his cool. And obviously has the chance at the line for the 3-point play. Lane violation, I think. That's being called right now. So another try for Stikovic. It's going to be interesting what the guard can do here. If he can make the end one play now. And he does. Substitution for Belgrade. Ilza leaves the court. Olympiakos again brings up the ball. The trap is set and immediately the turnover. Piraeus showing some nerve against the full court defensive pressure that Belgrade at times again and again is applying. They already had some successes with it in the first half, so they will keep using that. Foul on number 13 for Piraeus. Philaktakis played it a bit too close. Not quite happy with the call there. His third foul. And also 5th team foul. So Mega Super going to the line. So far 50% from the free throw line. And it's going to improve that with this make. They are struggling to get the ball inbounded. Belgrade now in full court press. Looking for opportunities to force some turnovers, and they're doing quite a good job. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Haidemenos looking to get the play. Open triple. And he nails it. Really good shot from him. His second 3-point success. Belgrade again driving inside, but a nice block, nice rejection there from Olympiakos. No easy points in there. Again, slow and steady, 5 seconds, not even on the shot clock. Triple is taken, but not the look that they really wanted there for Belgrade and Piraeus. Going to bring up the ball, really nice crossover, move inside, and the finish and one! Strong, strong mindset for Philaktakis. Let's see that again, really good move. Hand in his face. But he can't be stopped there. Bringing the ball up. Kick down low, very nice play. Easy conversion, easy two for Pavlovic. Olympiakos what they can bring into this. Crossover is good for Heidemenos, but he gets rejected. Foul called though on Pavlovic, if I saw that correctly. Yeah. Third foul for him. And 2 chances at the line for Heidemenos. Heidemenos playing his first next-gen season this year. And he stays perfect from the line. 17 points. Not the worst debut, if I'm being honest here. Showing quite some play so far. Second one is also good. Almost automatic from the free throw line. Belgrade pushing the pace again. Strong move, rebound, not gathered, and possession for Piraeus. Belgrade not able to get the rebound or another chance. Yeah, 29, 21 rebounds, 22, sorry, so far. And Piraeus is they're just struggling size-wise a bit. You can also see that on a lot of their drives. Belgrade is meeting them physically here again. Inside track, but that's an easy foul. Good job there from Touris. And yeah, unlucky for Pavlovic, he just jumps on the first contact. So that's 2 chances, only the 13th foul. And let's see how many Touris will convert. First one's not good. Second one as well. Good rebound by Bielica. And now Belgrade's looking to get to that 20-point margin again maybe, but very easy, very quick hands by Heidemenos. Nice hesitation on the layup. Gets the opponent to jumps and converts. That's a tough finish. Not that easy to pull that off. But also again, Belgrade very easily pushes the pace. And that's another chance at the line for Stikovic. Now we can see the replay. Just full head of steam, goes up there. And Touris keeps him from easily finishing there. Getting subbed off. Nice make by Stikovic, the 196 centimeters tall guard. Gonna be interesting to see what he's bringing to this game so far. Gonna be subbed out by now though for Markus Savic. Again, full court press by Belgrade. They really want to make Piraeus work to bring the ball up. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Right wing Heidemenos dribbles it out, gets the screen, rejects it. Now wants to pass inside for the mismatch, but really nice defense by Teletovic. They double team now. Heidemenos kick out. But it looks like a kicked ball by Belgrade, so new 14 seconds for Olympiacos. Not by Heidemenos. But there's easy steal by Bielica. Belgrade pushing the pace again. Teletovic not quite as precise as he wanted that pass. So it's going to be a turnover and another chance for Olympiacos. That's turnover number 12 for Mega Super. And a timeout. (76-59) the score. 1 minute 21 left in the third quarter, and as you can see, a bit improvement, especially on the 3-point percentage side for Piraeus, but still 50% on the 2-point field goals. Not quite what they wanted to show here today, I would imagine. And all in all, 20-7 assists. That's quite a landslide, I'm going to be honest here. Really enjoying the team play that Belgrade is bringing. We take the time again to see a nice pass inside. Just a really good post-up play. And that's a physicality where Belgrade right now is just overwhelming Piraeus a bit also here. Really nice end one play, but also on the other hand, the finish with the hand in the face for Gikas. Oh, it was Philektekis, sorry. Inbound for Piraeus, and maybe their chance to once again get this game into single digits. At least that's what they need to work on for now. But that's going to be quite a journey, I would imagine. Heidemann again getting the double screen, gets to the rack. Really nice feed, and the floater is good. Getting the lead back to 15. Belgrade on the other hand, handoff. Another screen from Bielica coming up. Slips it. The feed into the corner, really good pass. Triple unfortunately not good, but again on the rebounds. Teletovic, a bit too aggressive. Gets called for the foul there. We can again see the pass, no look behind the back. On the other hand, yeah. Bit too aggressive from Teletovic, wanted the board here. Gets called for the foul. Belgrade again, pushing. Wants to take as much time from the clock as possible. 15 seconds on shot clock now left. Heidemann not looking for a 2-for-1. They will play the whole clock. Isolated one-on-one. Double team is coming. Pass to the corner. Triple. No good, unfortunately. Rebound. Battle one. By Teletovic, I wanted to say, but it's a jump ball situation. So Piraeus will retain position. New 14. Not quite able to play out the quarter. And yeah, we can see the hustle. Really good feistiness there by Gikas. Pass outside, is gonna get through. And now 10 seconds left for Heidemann. 5-second shot clock difference. Triple is pulled up, but it's an air ball, unfortunately. And that means possession goes to Belgrade. One more substitution. Heidemann leaves the court. And new on the court, number 6, Konstantinos Nikolaou. 9 seconds left for Belgrade, really pushing the pace forward. Let's see what they will be doing. Inside pass, really well connected to Bielica, but he can't quite finish it. And with that, we close quarter number 3. Score 76-61 for Belgrade. 15-point lead for the Serbs. Third quarter won 23-20 for Belgrade. That's the third quarter of the game that they won. So this was the smallest margin so far by Piraeus. Maybe give some hope for the fans. As we see some of the highlights again, Heidemann with the triple. One of the reasons their 3-point rating increased a bit this quarter. Yeah, it's really tough right now to stop Belgrade. They just always take the extra pass. a good job offensively, keep everyone involved. Looking tough for Piraeus, who need a streak maybe. Need to get some turnovers, start the quarter ideally. Tough defensively. Let's see if they can get that done. First possession of the game is going to be Belgrade. And the inbound is going to be done by Teledovic. So let's see what's happening. Quarter number 4. This is started. Teledovic on the wing. Jab step. Gets the screen. Immediately picks up the dribble. Wants to drive. To the shot. Pass gets intercepted. And now Piraeus with exactly the situation they would want. Get a stop. And now they need to convert. Ideally 3 points. But honestly everything they can get would be good. Heidemanner's though with an airball on the floater, not able to quite get it done. Teledovic driving inside, really takes the contact, almost the end one play, but not quite. Still 2 attempts on the line to get Belgrade to 78 points. Teledovic, 2008 born, 195 centimeters tall. Gonna be interesting to see if he can keep building on the play. He especially showed in the first half, 9 points so far. First free throw, unfortunately for him, not good. First time at the line, both free throws unfortunately not made, but he gets the rebound, inside pass, really nice shot fake, and that's just a veteran move by number 21 by Nyato. Piraeus had a substitution, Heidemanner's now on the bench. Let's see what they can do in the minutes without him. Spin move to the paint, really well done. Fortunately the finish not quite strong enough. So Belgrade ball. Aggressive defense by Piraeus, picking up the guard full court length. See where they can get pass inside. Really nice. The help comes too early maybe. Teledovic has a lot of time, but can't quite get the triple done. So Piraeus will bring up the ball. See what they can do. Pass inside all the time in the world for the floater, but it's not good, unfortunately. Rebound Belgrade, and now they can look into the fast break. Nothing that they quite see. Really nice pass by Bjelica. Teledovic not able to get the runner done. And now Piraeus. Again, Bouzulis gets fouled by Nyato. First team foul for Mega Super Belgrade. 19-13 in fouls, as you can see, so that tells a lot of the story on the physicality of the game. And that Piraeus just needs these extra tools to keep Belgrade contained, and even that not give success that they want. Really nice move, and one. Good job on Papagiannou. Small hesitation move, and then ice in his veins on the floater. Chance for the end one play. Let's see if he can convert it. Makes his first free throw of the night. And cuts the lead down to 64-78. Belgrade plays on Bjelica. Steal attempt no good, unfortunately. Charge is tried to be taken. Unsuccessful. Bjelica gets the rebound and finishes the second chance point. And correct the earlier miss there. Triple for Piraeus, not quite good. can't get the success done that they want to have right now. Or the finish maybe. No, it's dish inside. Perfect pass. The backdoor cut works really well. Timeout being called for Olympiacos Piraeus. That was the 22nd assist on the side for Mega Super Belgrade, who are just doing an astonishing job sharing the rock, getting everybody involved. 33% 3-point rate for Belgrade. Also not quite the best, but it's especially their 2-point looks where they just like in the scene beforehand see their teammates. Also great off-ball cuts that get it all done. And here again we can see the nice dish from Haidemenos and the end one floater for Papagiannou. And yeah, just great backdoor cut, close out onto the wing, or more onto the corner. Gets punished there by Belgrade. Just bring the ball up as to Papagiannou on the wing. And right now he's going to get a screen. Let's see what he's doing. Just immediately picks up the ball, tries to go for the 3 passes out there under the basket. Attempt no good, unfortunately, for Gikas. And now Belgrade pushing the pace, but really nice quick hands there. I think it was Papagiannou that did it. Pass ahead. Triple not taken, but now the runner, and Papagiannou first with the steal, now with the 2 points. Play inside, Karalic just bullies himself through the paint there. Easy finish. His 19th points for this game. Triple taken, not converted again, unfortunately, for Piraeus. Just not the results they were hoping. Like the aggressiveness, like that they try to keep taking these triples, as it's most likely their only way back into the game. Belgrade just pull up on the wing. Short corner, 2 points for Lilic. Olympiacos brings the ball again to Papagiannou on top of the key. Mismatch in the paint, not really attacked. Oh, the trap came and now the swing. But it's an air ball. The rebound at least is there. Shot clock going low, so it needs to be immediately shot. And this is not successful. Belgrade again. Moving up, looking for the swing pass inside to Bielica. Nice no look. Very well played from the Serbs. 5 minutes 20 left in the 4th and final quarter of this game. And with the 22-point lead right now for Belgrade, it looks like they will cruise to victory here. Bielica with the pass, extra pass, does not need the scorer points. Wants to get his teammates involved as well. And that's the 14th fast break points, which is one of the strengths for Piraeus, as we can see in this game. They're doing a good job in transition. Yeah, really nice feed from Bielica to Nyato. Not much the defense can do there. Substitution. Karalic leaves the court. And it's, I think, Lilic that's getting subbed in. Piraeus again looking to score. Move inside's not bad. Corner 3 taken immediately and also successful. Very nice shot from Kumpoulis. Set up on the wing here. Step back is successful, gets him stumbling, but not immediately a score. And now foot on the line, unfortunately there. Very sad for Danilovic. The move looked very great, but he can't quite get the score done. And Danilovic keeps on pressing. Full court press, immediately picking up the ball handler. Haidemanos. Screen gets slipped, no pass inside possible. Defense just too tough right now. Go ahead pass, 1-on-0 fast break. Gets converted into the easy layup for Lilic. Piraeus again, motion set, screen is set, top of the key. But just not quite the separation that they're looking for. Tough defense here on Haidemanos. Screen comes, 2 seconds on shot clock. He just takes the shot on the step back, but it's not successful. Rebound goes to Piraeus though. Move inside, really nice layup there from number 13, Philaktakis. Under 3 minutes, under 4 minutes left in the quarter. Let's see the fast break. Dish outside, triple looks good, but it unfortunately rims out. And possession for Belgrade after the fight for the loose ball. Double substitution on both sides, if I saw it correctly. So we will be able to see some more new faces right now. Piraeus picking up the Belgrade players also now on full court distance. And trying to get a bit more pressure onto them. Screen top of the key, really nice. Double team, gets passed out immediately in the slam for Pavlovic. 8 points so far, free path to the rim for him. Haidemanos, nice between the legs, bike bar cut, bounce pass successful, dish out into the corner, the triple rims out again. And it just does not seem to be the night for Piraeus on those triples. That's like the 4th or 5th at least, where they just did not get the friendly bounce. Pavlovic gets the inbound pass, immediately returns the ball to the guard. And looks to be a bit more contained now with the matchup against Touris. Sets the screen, let's see how they defended this time again. Easy way into the paint. The floater is just clean. And Stikovic can't be bothered. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes left in the game. Piraeus gets the ball down low to Haidemanos. Turnaround move, but the midi just is not good. Rebound is there, but they can't finish it right now. Touris gets the rebound as well again though, and then gets the second chance point. Number 3, 5 and 6 for him. Let's see if Mega Super Belgrade can start their debut at the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague home qualifier. With surpassing the 100 points, they would need this attack and another one most likely. Haidemanos gets lost a bit there on the play, maybe has been hit. Move inside for Teletovic, gets defended well, goes up for the putback and gets fouled on that. So 2 chances on the line for him. Chance for Teletovic at the line to get his points 10 and 11. So far from the line, he has shot 0 for 2. So let's see if he can improve that. First one's not good as well, unfortunately. Still waiting for his first successful free throw of this game. Second one is good though, and that gives a good 97 points now. Under 1.5 minutes to play here for Piraeus. They are looking to maybe attack a bit more. Haidemenos swings the ball, move inside, looks very nice. Physically defended, but still good to go by Kumpoulis. 14 seconds on the shot clock left for Belgrade. Move inside again. Pavlovic. Nobody just can defend him. That's the size mismatch that he brings. And the Serbs again and again are finding him in the perfect position. Nice spin move there. Haidemenos moves inside. Can he finish the play? Scoop layup. Unfortunately, no good. And then the foul on the fast break to stop the easy points. Georgios Notas with his first foul there, and here again we see just a mismatch. Nobody really can play against Pavlovic there, and also really good defense here from him against Haidemenos, which keeps him from converting the 2 points. Ledovic brings up the ball. 35 seconds, gets double team spin move, not successful, ball loose. And possession for Olympiacos. Well defended by them on that occasion. Let's see what they can do most likely on their last possession here. 14 on the shot clock, 20 on the game clock. Haidemenos, top of the key, gets the screen. Plays against Pavlovic, small hesitation. Midi, unfortunately, not good. And then the rebound to Teletovic, pass ahead. Fast break score, not rejected. Really good and easy finish there by Stikovic. Also nice sportsmanship shown by him. And with 4 seconds left, we can most certainly say that this game has been just a display of power from Mega Super Belgrade. Already above 100 points that they scored. Looking to finish this game out with an above 35 point differential. Quite a blowout. And that's the game, guys. Mega Super Belgrade 101. Olympiacos Piraeus 75. All in all, pretty dominant performance. All quarters won by Belgrade, by Mega. Especially the last quarter was pretty one-sided with 25-14.
Congratulations, first game, first victory. Your thoughts about the game?
Thank you. I think we played a very good game, specifically in the offense. Now we are going to other two games to prepare for them, and we are going to win this tournament.
This is your third tournament. What's it like for you to be in this competition?
Yeah, this is my third time. I know how it's going to be here, and I'm very happy.
Good luck the rest of the tournament. Thanks.
Thank you.
Coach, congratulations, first game, first victory, exactly what you wanted with the result. Your thoughts about the game?
Yes, I want to congratulate to my player on the win. It was a really good team effort. We have a little bit trouble with offensive rebound. We will try tomorrow to fix that. We have tough schedule tomorrow. We'll go try to rest and go game by game.
What's the biggest thing that you're happy about? What's the biggest thing you're happy about from this game?
Yeah, I'm happy because we win for sure, and I'm happy all guys player. We have a lot of players that scored the double points, 1, 2, 3, 4, more than 8. So it was really good team win, and I'm happy because of that.
Let you go with that. Thanks. Congrats.
Adidas NextGen EuroLeague ULM qualifier. We are gonna have ourselves quite an interesting game ahead of us. It's gonna be Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana versus the NextGen team Ulm. And it's gonna be very interesting to see how both teams performed. Ljubljana started with a win against Milan. The NextGen team unfortunately lost with 2 points against Ratio Farm Ulm. So first we're going to see the rosters for Ljubljana. For sure we're going to have a look at Huindo. 33 points in his debut. Quite an impressive showing for sure. I think that's how he wanted to kick off the whole thing. And on the other hand, obviously the NextGen team, very interesting. Top scorer Jamie Idoka, 20 points in their first matchup. But also Leonard Krüger for sure had an interesting performance. Did well on the boards, performed all in all as you would want to see from a big man. And yeah, let's see how both teams go into it. There you can see the coaches for the NextGen team, Dogus Balbay, who is in the second season at the NextGen EuroLeague, and for Ljubljana, Miro Alilovic, with his sixth season as the assistant coach for the main team and also handling the youth team. Both coaches with honestly a really nice resume. Balbay himself as an active player won the EuroLeague, won the Turkish League, won the Turkish Cup, and on the other hand Alilovic won the Slovenian League as an assistant coach. Starting five for Ljubljana, Kolka, Gui, Sipale, Huindo and Pregame. And as I said, spotlight especially on the guy with number 8, Cameron Huindo. And for NextGen, they're starting 5, Jamie Idoka, Yildiz, Kasongo, Vanis and Vainbacks. I'm honestly quite hyped for that game. Especially the first game was, at least for some, quite a shock with the way that Ljubljana was able to, yeah, I don't want to say stomp, but they had an impressive showing for sure. So let's see if they can replicate that for this game as well again. Maybe some highlights we can have, especially for the NextGen team. Not a bad defensive showing, honestly. 10 steals in the last matchups. Cedevita had 12 though, so a slight advantage on that side. And especially rebounding-wise, I think there's going to be a huge focus on the NextGen team if they can contest Ljubljana and if they can especially contest Huindo. Olympia is quite a renowned team nowadays. It's their 20th appearance at NextGen EuroLeague. They have 8 consecutive stops in recent time, 18 in the last 19 seasons. So it's not unusual to see them here for sure. It'll be very interesting. And especially for the NextGen team, it's going to be interesting how they perform after such a nail-biter first game. Referee crew, Idris Naim, Nils Kremer and Luisa Schumacher for this game. And in about 30 seconds we should get started. Both teams are in their final huddle. And then we will see the tip-off. Taking positions on the court again. In the orange jerseys, we are seeing Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. And in the black and green jerseys, it is the NextGen team Ulm. For the tip-off, we have number 21 for NextGen, Mainbacks. And for Ljubljana, obviously, we have Huindo, who also secured the tip, I wanted to say, but it does go to the NextGen team in Ulm. It'll be interesting to see what they will bring to us. Yildiz at first with the ball on the wing. Screen is slipped. Move inside. Free midi. Not really had the defensive assignments clearly communicated, but unfortunately for the NextGen team, they are not able to finish that. And now on the side for Olympia, they are looking to start the game off with the score. Swing. Step back move with a spin, and that's successful. First points for Ljubljana by Pregame. And again, Yildiz is bringing the ball up the court. Udoka tries to free himself. Udoka on the wing, backing down in the post. Strong move, spin, fade away. But the defense just quite not easy enough that he can finish that off. And now again, Ljubljana with a chance to start the game 4-0. Really nice pick and roll on the wing. Swing out, top of the key, pass inside, and the easy layup for 2 for Geir. Nice play. Again, similar play that we saw before. Double pick, swing onto the wing, drive inside, stop. But the NextGen team has to reset the play. Yildiz gets the pick, gets to the bucket. It's just too much from Huindo. And now on the break, they're looking for him. Can't quite find him and need to have the ball out inside, but now he's on the block. Face-up game ready, pulls up, but can't quite connect. Udoka brings the ball up the court, gets the screen. Oh, nice to get inside, really nice feet, but also not able to finish there. Number 21 is Wayne Becks. 4 lead so far for the Slovenian team. Fast break, steal, though, the slam dunk! That was quite a play from Kisongo. First points on the board for the NextGen team. Let's see how it keeps on going. Pick and roll with Huindo. Easy way, skip pass to the corner, triple, top of the key, completely open. And it goes in. Very nice sequence. Korsbeck, Perle, sorry. With a really nice triple. Oh, their own post-up game for the NextGen. Really nice spin move, and that's a veteran, that's a savvy move. 4-7 the score. Screenplay on the wing, the steal again, really good. Finishing with the layup, no possibility to block that. Honestly, really liking what I'm seeing from Kisongo. There are back-to-back scores for him, but also on the other hand, just put the head down all the way, tried to drive Kolka, but not able to finish. Nice Euro step there for Yildiz, but the ball gets swatted down from the rim. And again, transition play. Oh, that's tough, that's a tough move. And he gets the foul. Perle will go to the line. And has 2 attempts there, and there we see the triple from him. Just too much daylight that he was able to see there here. Nice move. Used his physique to get a beneficial position versus the defender. His first free throw of the game is successful. And let's see what he can bring here. Not quite 2 for 2. Rebound for the NextGen team, but nice deflect by Geir. Won't quite get the steal, but I like the hustle, I like the intensity that Olympia is already bringing. Yildiz again with the play. NextGen team kind of stacking the paint. Kick out pass would be a possibility, but the spin move, that's defended very well. Onto the wing, swing pass again, and the triple. Not quite going to go in. And then on the rebound, I think a bit too physical on the NextGen team. You can see it again, yeah. Foul call on Waynesberg. I think the ball just hit the backboard there. So, change of possession. NextGen team with the inbound and a good chance for at least 2 points. Would be their chance to equalize the game again. Substitution as well. Idoka leaves the court and in comes Kwame. Field goal percentage advantage for Juliana, but that has nothing to mean right now. Maybe NextGen team can better that. Triple in! Really nice play. Kwame just came onto the court and immediately swishes the 3-point shot. Pick and roll play. Nice layup. Foul called there on Kasongo. There we're gonna see the triple again by Kwame. Just a nice feed outside. No clear assignment for him. And picks up the lead for the NextGen ULM team. Cipiales so far 1 out of 3. He's gonna get a 50% rate from the free throw line with that make. That's at least a bit more, as he would wish so. Second game of the day for both teams already, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how they respond to that challenge. Triple no good for the NextGen team, and now Ljubljana looking to increase the pace a bit. Screen play with window. Triple taken and swished. Really good look here by Pregame. On the other hand, Kwame getting the screen as well, going down the lane. Floater is nice and tipped in. Well played by Varnix. The game stays close. 11-12 right now. Oh my god, all the way almost from paint to paint. Score not quite in, but the rebound is there. Can't finish the second chance point. Quite disappointing for Ciperli, as you can see this body language there. Screen comes, Yildiz, spin move, half spin at least. Kick out, triple will not go, unfortunately. Nice hustle there, but the foot on the line, so possession goes to the team in the orange jerseys, to Olympia. Substitutions, quite a lot honestly for both teams there. Let's see how this goes. Inbound. Goes to Pregame. Getting his screens fed. Switch on the matchup, but nice interception, nice deflection there by Noga. Can't quite get it done, and now the fast break. Pregame again, 1-on-2, takes it, Euro step, finished it! I think that was a putback slam, at least I would count it like that by Geyer. Seems like the points still go to Pregame. Made sure that that went in. And now on the other hand, nice moves. Tries to get a bit creative with the dribble, kick out top of the key. Pass inside, and now the foul call. Foul call goes against Rebel Gaillet. First personal foul for him. And inbound play for the NextGen team. Ulm, nice play again there. But getting called a foul. avoid a hard collision there. Foul goes on Pregame. Team foul wise, second team foul for Olympia. And a substitution now. Let's see that again. Yeah, both players try to go for the ball, but just a clear foul. Good call by referees. Inbound play by Noga. Fish outside corner, triple, too short, rebound is there. And foul call, I think. Not well in the shooting motion, if I understood it correctly. So there's going to be an inbound for the NextGen team. And yeah, it's going to be quite interesting to see if they have something drawn up. Screenplay not successful, so they go for the wide pass outside. And now pick and roll play. Langizia. On top of the key, triple, nice step back move. He got the defender moving, but can't quite finish it up, unfortunately. And Ljubljana tries to go fast. Maybe an easy way to the rack. Pass into the corner, triple. Just a shot fake, up and under, but the rejection so nice by Kroger. And now the NextGen team wants the lay, but it's also getting blocked back. Two back blocks from both teams. I think that was Kolka, who's also pushing the ball now. Finds the player on the wing. What will their look be? Pass again, a little bit too late, unfortunately. But inside the foul for Korta. Does not want to give the easy points the best position in the paint. Team foul for the NextGen team alone, so next foul will put Olympia into the bonus. I think there's a discussion if it's a shoot, if it's like shooting free throws or an inbound. There's been a clarification that it's not for 2 free throws, just a regular foul. Yeah, I think everything's been clarified and the game resumes. A nice play, Kolka has the ball, top of the key, handoff. It's going to be interesting to see what they will be cooking. Dish out into the corner, triple. Not good, just quite rims out. And now the fast break chance for the next game team. Foul called. Kröger again tried to dribble up the court, but gets stopped. And as we see right now, big discrepancy in the 3-point field goal percentage, especially for the NextGen team. 1 out of 6 attempts only make, so they obviously want to better that quote. Nice drive inside, foul call, I think, before the shot attempt. So no free throws there for Kwame. But Olympia actually is above the team fouls. Team foul limit has been reached, so they will get 2 shots. First one is good. That's his first free throw and his first make immediately. Puts him at 5 points. 4 points, I mean, sorry. And he goes 2 for 2. 1 point game now, with 2 minutes 30 remaining in the first quarter. The NextGen team picking up the pace, putting a lot of pressure now on Olympia. Pick and roll, screen gets slipped, nice pass onto the wing, drive inside, looks not bad, another kick out. And now only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. What can Olympia bring? Nice dish inside and the layup is good. So a 3-point lead for the team from Slovenia. No post-up contest, but nice hands, nice play. Even possession for Ljubljana. Really like that play from Janji Jonak. Novak also 2008 born, 193 centimeters tall, from Slovenia. see what he brings to this game. Under 2 minutes left. Nice pass inside. Defense is there and ready. Good contest, vertical from Quarter. And now the fast break score. Not quite good. Defense a bit too much. And then again, another transition opportunity here for Ljubljana. Oh, the bounce pass was not really there. And a foul to stop the fast break here from team Ljubljana. As you can see, just don't want to allow the easy transition points. Smart play from Vukicevic. With Olympia being over the team foul limit, obviously, again, 2 shots. And that gives the opportunity for Resic. Just up in, and already the first chance. 4 points for him. First one is good for Resic. Ability to cut the lead down to 1 for him. Not successful, it just jumps out of the ring. Now, Ljubljana bringing the ball up ahead. Pick and roll, triple, good! That's just a nice shot, takes the pick. Bit of separation, a bit of spacing for Pregame. 10 points in under 9 minutes. But also on the other hand, enemy gets dropped. And then the nice layup for Udoka. Pregame again, he's feeling it. He's on fire. The triple not quite good. Rebound goes to Quarter. And we are under 1 minute to go. Really nice pass onto the corner. Fake unfortunately does not get the opponent moving. Screen gets slipped. Ability to maybe pass the ball down the hill. Mid-range jumper, also not quite good, but the rebound opportunity for NextGen team is not quite there. Olympia pushes the pace. 35 seconds, opportunity for a 2-for-1 play. But Pregame wants the ball for himself, wants some space, gets double teamed, outside pass. Triple is good. And with that, 22 points for Olympia. Can the Ulm team cut the lead short to 3 points? Udoka on the wing, dribbles, passes, triple. Oh, just rims out. 10 seconds left for Olympia. They're pushing the pace. No look pass inside. Another pass onto the corner. Triple is not quite good. Tip in as well. And no half-court heave to end quarter 1. Quite a different look, honestly, from Olympia than what we've seen before. 22 to 16 lead for them, but Huindo especially so far not a single point scored. As we see statistics, rebounds so far dominated by the Olympia team a bit, but also a bit too turnover heavy maybe for their own take. As we can look into the highlights, let's see what we have prepared. Starting with the jump ball. Already a really nice move from NextGen team, and here we can see the slam dunk. Great play by Kasonguru. Had a good start into the first, but also on the other hand, Tipele, the player that we needed to watch for sure. Just some fundamental, enjoyable, good basketball so far. Back to rim play, spin move, the triple immediately after the substitution by Kwame, who played quite well. And then we also had quite a block party. Only one out of those that is being shown here. I would say a well-balanced game, but then came Pregame. 10 points in the first quarter, and he just got completely hot. Also Novak with a nice triple. And that ends the quarter for now. getting ready on the court. Huddles are resolved. First possession is going to be that of Olympia. And here we go. Second quarter begins. Ljubljana on the move, top of the key. Nice screen play, handoff. Another screen outside for Pregame. Kick pass onto the wing. Nice skip pass. Unfortunately, no immediate shot. Drive inside, and that's a tough move by number 9, by Novak. 5 points for him on the night. Edoka wants to also maybe keep the scoring a bit more. Yildiz goes inside. Can't quite get it to go. Really nice defense, and now fast break is starting. Nice foul though from Udoka to not really let that happen. First personal foul for him. Also, obviously, first team foul for the NextGen EuroLeague team. Again, looking for Pregame. He's their go-to guy so far. And that did not change from quarter number 1 to quarter number 2. Skip pass onto the corner, drive inside. That looks really nice, but not in his house. Kröger with the deflection, and Ljubljana stops the fast break there again. Should be Jagodnik with the foul. Yeah. Nice move from him. No need for an unsportsmanlike foul there. I was kind of hoping that we get another replay of the rejection from Kröger, but I think we keep that for the halftime highlights most likely, because there was quite a block there, and Kröger again. Wow, that's a great pass! The poster not quite, rejection too strong. Oh, Korta almost had that, and now Olympia. Nice bounce pass, but the hands are active. Udoka touches it, but not last. So the NextGen team ULM even has possession. Both teams defensively quite ready. It's just a great game, guys. It really just is a great game of basketball that we all can celebrate here in the first qualifier for the NextGen EuroLeague in Ulm in Germany. Inbound pass to Yildiz. Udoka, top of the key, screen set for number 10. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice defense. Now they need to find their assignments. Drive inside is getting stopped, but the ball goes to number 20, who gets the end one as well. Just a solid move by Vaniš. And now the chance for the end one. Substitution for Olympia. Out goes number 20. Kotzbeck. And another free throw for Vaniš. Gets it done. I'm not quite sure what happened, yeah. Some miscommunication maybe, as it was an end one, so no more extra free throws. And now Olympia with possession. Really nice first 2 minutes by both teams. A bit more of a defensive focus so far, but let's see how Pregame can change that. Oh, no look pass, but it gets deflected. I think that was Korta with a nice hands, and now the fast break. Udoka pass again, and the layup. The NextGen team does not want to hide itself. They're picking up, acting fast, thinking fast, like the reactions. Double screen play. Pregame takes the triple, not connecting, but oh, foul call. I think that call went against the NextGen team. Let's look at it again. I think it's number 10 most likely. Against Resitz. the inbound. Eagle on the wing. Back to the paint. Nice inside move. The hook shot not quite good though. Maybe the chance for an easy fast score. No. The NextGen team's gonna take their time. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Udoka gets the screen. Goes inside. Nice kick pass into the corner. But the triple again, unfortunately not quite good. The NextGen team ULM really would wish that the 3-ball would fall better right now. But unfortunately, it just is not. Olympia with the skip pass. Still not successful. Pregame in the corner. And he can't quite make it. Seems a bit like both teams are jinxed shot-wise. I thought looking for a foul there was Olympia, but they don't quite get it. Now Udoka again on the wing, gets fouled. Dunk would have not counted anyways. I think the foul call before the pickup, before the shot. As you can see in the replay. Only a 3-point lead left for Cedevita. So let's see if the NextGen team can maybe get that into one possession game. So far, Udoka again, top of the key, gets the screen, passes outside. Only 3 seconds left on the shot clock now. Finish needs to come. Unfortunately not good enough, but the rebound goes to the NextGen team. Olympia not sure who takes the ball, and the answer was the NextGen player. Triple by Udoka, but can't quite get it. Foul called against Olympia. And as you can see, Coach Alinovic not quite happy with that situation. Fourth team foul already for Olympia. And timeout. So we have a small moment to relax and take a breather. That obviously gives us the chance to look into the stats. As I said, 3 points so far. Not quite falling for the NextGen team. 1 out of 9, on the other hand 4 out of 9 for Olympia. So this discrepancy is kind of hurting them right now, 44 to 11%. 2-point free throws though, honestly, well defended on both sides, 37 to 36%. Not the kind of numbers you would usually expect, especially with the finishes around the rim. And again, we're gonna look at a nice inside dish from Pregame. Really like what he's bringing to the game right now, the triple as well. He's just having a good game. A bit less, in all honesty, in the second quarter so far for him, but yeah, the outside success just is a necessary boost to keep Ljubljana in the lead. Inbound pass, well defended, so complete reset for quarter. The ball off to Reset. Oh, nice steal! And now the fast break, but I think not really opportunity for Olympia to get this done fast. Still, really like the hands. Just overall good play from Jagodnik. And now they need to look out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nice move inside. Really strong finish. Could have maybe even been an end one. Kolka gets the deuce. Udoka, fast move inside. He gets it. He plays it, and it's an end one. 2 points and a chance on the 3-point line. On the free throw line to make a 3-point play. Both teams with quite some substitutions. New faces, but let's see again that end one really well played. Quick first step. And yeah, Udoka shows that he's quite a savvy scorer so far. Free throw is good, 5 points for Udoka. And 6 minutes still left in the second quarter. 24-26, only a 2-point lead, and for the first time again, Huindo back on the court. Let's see what his impact can be. His debut was quite impressive. Tries to take the triple, foot on the line, and also not good, unfortunately. So possession, NextGen team Ulm, they could cut the lead, take it even. Triple, unfortunately not good, so Olympia pushes the pace. Pregame again. Really physical play under the rim. And now 5-on-4 attack. Let's see what happens. Easy layup, such a nice savvy move there from Varnichs. And that ties the game. Timeout. And time to talk a bit more. And as you can see, Huindo not quite happy with the physicality that he had there with Kröger under the basket. And a bit better look by now in the 2-point department. Free throws real issue though. Like 83 to in the 50 percentiles. That's not what you want to see for Olympia, and we're going to see again just nice drives to the basket. Just easy buckets that you can also hear. Love the, obviously, nice finish, nice dribbling, but I love the extra work that Kröger's putting in there. Just small sneaky streak of screens, of plays also on the defensive end that gave some good energy for the NextGen team. Yeah, the NextGen team Ulm for sure shows a lot of talent that this all-star team is having. Feels extremely versatile. Everybody can score. Everybody brings a great impact into the game, which also makes them a very wide team in terms of who can come in, who can play, who can have an impact. On the other hand, for Huindo, still no points on the board. They will start him off now as the point forward brings the ball up the court, looks for the dribbling. Kröger does a good job containing him. And then the turnover. Double team successful. Great defense from the NextGen Ulm team. He's just not finding his groove so far. Kröger with the screen onto the wing. Now they're looking for maybe potential triple. Another screen. Inside does not look that bad, but they need to shoot now, and that's too late, unfortunately. 24-second violation. Possession goes to Olympia. Holger on the inbound. Who passes the ball to Pregame, who quiet it down a little bit. So let's see if maybe they can put on a nice two-man game. Nice move into the paint, fade away. But also that unfortunately does not go in. Another miss for Huindo. On the other end, NextGen team looking for a pass, but can't quite get it through. Good defense there from Kolka and Ilic. Inbound, nice move. Triple. Way off, unfortunately. But also no real fast break opportunity here for Olympia. Nice spin move. Avoids the defensive steal opportunity there. And now they're looking wide open. Triple. Top of the key, and it's good. Really important points here for Novak. That's what you want to see. 8 points for him, 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. Bit of miscommunication on defensive alignments here, but the NextGen team can't quite punish it in an appropriate time frame. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Kröger with the screen, dribble, move. And it's in rhythm! What a buzzer beater! That was really nice from Nogga. 29-29, we are tied again. This game really is exciting. Pregame looks inside, and it's still no good. We are waiting for the first points of Hyundai for quite some time. Charge attempt, not that bad. Recovery, unfortunately, will not be successful. Foot on the line. So the NextGen team gets the ball. Bit of a stalemate. And we're having a nice move by Udoka, drives inside, can't quite finish, but Kröger on the rebound and gets the foul on Huindo. First personal foul for Huindo, who in his almost 9 minutes of play still did not score so far. First shot is good for Kröger, his first free throw attempt of the night. Let's see if we can get a nice comfortable lead and increase deficit to 2. For Olympia, unfortunately not quite the case. Rebound goes to Novak, to Sipele, sorry. Let's bring up the ball. Looking, corner would be free. Nice move inside. And again, we have the center battle. Maybe the important duel of the game. But the triple is good. Really nice by Kolka. The kick out. Maybe the NextGen team a bit too focused on Huindo. And Olympia still has the triple. As we can see, 55% to 17. Main reason this game is even as close as it is. Udoka, pass inside to Kröger. Really nice, cool, collected. Gets the ball again and gets it! That, in my opinion, could have even been an and one, but still, it's such a strong move for him. Like that quite a lot. Oh, nice hands by Kröger as well. But last touch by him, so Olympia will retain position. Gets the ball. Looking for the pick and roll again. Has no clear look to the basket. Move inside, kick out again. Shot fake, triple, sidestepped. No good, unfortunately, for Kolka. And now Udoka pushes the pace, goes forward. Nice floater, but unfortunately won't quite go in. He gets the board of his own miss though. That means another shot opportunity. Step back, mid-range shot, and that's a really nice move. Great backward from him. Shows that he can just score on multiple levels in this game so far. Kolka looks for the pick and roll. Ball is gathered though. Nice hands, really nice hands from Nogga. Lead starts to get a bit comfortable maybe for the NextGen team, Ulm, as we see again the nice step back from Udoka. 5-point lead right now for them. Pregame just doesn't care at all, shoots the triple. Does not quite go in. Kröger on the rebound, and now maybe chance for a bit of faster play. Pass outside into the corner. Nice dribble move. Won't quite get it. Foot or shoe on the loose. Kröger unfortunately lost his shoe there. So we see Nogga with the foul to pause the play. 40.9 seconds on the game clock left in this second quarter. As we can see again, the hustle move, the hustle try for Kröger. And yeah, opportunity as per usual, obviously, to go for a nice and easy 2-for-1. for Olympia. Let's see if they take that, if they decide to go there. And also going to be interesting timeout taken by Ljubljana. So they want to drop maybe another play, maybe exactly as I talked about. Take the 2-for-1 opportunity. And that gives us a moment again to look into the field goal stats. 75 to 50% field goal advantage right now for NextGen team, but yeah. If their 3-ball would be falling, this game would be easily in their hands. There would be no question on who's the favorite team here right now. But so far that's unfortunately not quite the case. Steals and turnovers. Nothing out of the ordinary. Jana's inbound will be performed by Kolka. It'll be interesting to see what their coach has drawn up. Screenplay incoming for Pregame. Who's looking right now. Still no clear separation. Pass onto the wing, onto the corner. Pick and roll so far. Not quite successful. Great hands there. And now the chance for the fast break. Layup. Foul call late. And I think that's a foul. And against De La Iglesia. Not quite sure though who's going to be shooting those free throws. Looks like it's going to be De La Iglesia. First time the Spaniard is going to be on the line. So let's see if he's able to make it into a two-possession game. Unfortunately, first one already missed. So no matter if he scores or not, the possibility to tie will be there for Olympia. And he makes it, so it's a 3-point deficit. 90.6 seconds left in the second quarter. And then the first half will be concluded. So let's see what Ljubljana will do. Looks almost like a 5-second violation, but not quite. They get the ball inside. Nice easy move. Layup not quite good though, but last touch actually by Ljubljana. So they will lose the possession, and that means 12.4 seconds for the NextGen team Ulm. Who I believe also took the timeout here. And turnovers so far by Olympia. Not quite what they would have expected or happy with, I think. But that also is a result of the very tough defense that so far the NextGen team is playing. Really like the fast hands on guards, also the physicality that they use to meet Cedevita. And especially Windows still scoreless by now. he's struggling quite a bit in comparison to their opening matchup against Milan. Bond will be done by Noga. 4 on the NextGen team. And let's see who that last play will be for. I would not be surprised if it is Jamie Doka, who's right now bringing the ball up the court. Double screen incoming. Gets the switch. Nice open triple. No good, unfortunately. And that concludes the first half. Really nice look that they got there for Vanis. But unfortunately, he could not quite get that to go in. So 35-32, the halftime score for the NextGen team Ulm. Main points, most important points so far, the free throw difference. Just a better job at getting to the line for the NextGen team in Ulm, but on the other hand, Ljubljana more effective from outside, better three-point shot, which keeps the game so far close. Turnover and faults, also something where we saw some reaction on the Slovenian side. So let's see if that's maybe one of their focuses for the next half, where they will talk in the break and try to adapt there a bit. We will be back in 14 minutes, and then we will see in the second half if we will see a shake-up or if the next one will win. First, let's look at some first half highlights. Pregame will be a guest in these highlights, I'm pretty sure. First assist, then the triple. This first quarter was really nice, started off hot, and you can see the three ball just always went in. But on the other hand, NextGen team took a bit of time, took a bit of struggles, but Doka, really nice play, really nice end one on that side here. Nice screen from Kröger, so that Vanis gets the layup, and time after time again. The net outside shot. That was a great, crazy buzzer beater by Noga. A lot of fun plays we already saw, also some defensive highlights, some good blocks. It's going to be interesting to see how that keeps on staying. Physicality in the center matchup, for me, the point I want to watch after the break. See you in a bit. Welcome back to the NextGen EuroLeague, presented by Adidas in Ulm, Germany. We are soon going into the second half of the game between the NextGen team Ulm and, on the other hand, Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. And so far, this game has really delivered, honestly. Like, score-wise, it's very, very close. 35-32. And we've had everything. Buzzer beater, step break, 3-point shots, blocks, and one floaters. So far, the only thing we're missing is a really good poster dunk, honestly. But it's just a lot of fun, and it's going to be really interesting to see how this game develops. One of the biggest strengths of Olympia so far has been the 3-point shot. Really, the ally kept them in the game, kept it close. The enemy, on the other hand, were turnovers, which really made them struggle. For NextGen teams, very nice defense, getting steals, getting easy points. Also, being very aggressive, getting to the free throw line and using that to their advantage. So let's see what adjustments were made during the break by both coaches, by Coach Balbay and Coach Alilovic. And who's gonna win this game? Honestly, gonna be very interesting also to see who to put a focus on. So far, very important player for Ljubljana has been Pregame, number 11. We just see him on the right of the screen. 10 points so far, started very hot, especially in the first quarter. So I'm gonna be very interested if he can replicate that kind of hot streak for quarter number 3. First possession though, for NextGen Idoka immediately pull up 3 and he makes that. That just is completely sacrilegious. Gets the ball, pulls up, swishes it. Very nice play. Increases the lead to 6 points. On the other hand, Ljubljana wants to get the post-up game. And there is a little bit rougher foul there for sure. Wanting to show a clear sign that there won't be any easy points, any easy pass by Weinbergs. And that's maybe one of the biggest story of this game so far. That Undo does not have a single score to his name so far. 33 points against Milan. Can't quite replicate the same performance so far here, also with the turnover, unfortunately. Yildiz bringing the ball up the court. And it's going to be maybe another action for Idoka. Gets the ball top of the key. Goes to the wing, into the corner. Nice movement so far with the ball. Inside. Quick hands by Olympia though. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They need to take that. Pull up 3. And it's good! The buzzer beater! Great shot by Kasongo, who's once again starting the game off strong. Also in the first quarter, he had a similar outlook. Now the fadeaway, no good again. The rebound almost grabbed there by Geyer, but he can't quite get control of it. So Idoka's looking again, deep dish into the paint, skip pass in the corner, and it's another triple. And this may be even killing the game. The NextGen team Ulm, they are on fire after the halftime. Triple after triple. Immediate timeout by Ljubljana. First one, buzzer beater as well. Really like that from Kasongo. And then, yeah, just a skip pass onto the wing. And no hesitation by Yildiz. And all of a sudden, the 3-point field goal advantage just does not look that strong anymore. On the other hand, one more turnover added to the already 10 that Olympia had at halftime. So, see how that looks. 7 steals as well, foul-wise, just also less foul trouble, which is going to be interesting as well to keep a look on that as we go throughout this game. And the struggle inside, not only for Ruindo, but for the whole Cedevita team. Pregame bringing the ball up the court, picked up by Yildiz full time. It's going to be interesting to see what's exactly going to happen on this attack. Position in the paint again for number 8 of the Olympia, but they just can't get the ball through. Steal, an easy finish for 2 points for Yildiz. And now we are surely in a comfortable state of the game for the NextGen team Ulm. 14-point lead. Physical defense being played here. The screen gets avoided. Ruindo got the screen. The triple, no good. I think that's the main change at the halftime. The way the game goes. Oh my God! Foul call. That would have been a poster for the ages. Jamie Idoka, with no regard for human life, can't quite get it done. And first personal foul for Maxi Perle. Idoka stays perfect from the line, 2 of 2. And has the chance to get his 12th point with this free throw. In the first game against the Ratiofarm Ulm team, which the NextGen team Ulm lost by quite a small margin, Idoka had 20 points and he seems en route to get a similar score also in this game. First, Pregame orchestrating the offense, steal, unfortunately not successful, drive to the basket, and drawing the foul is Roman Kolka. Nice play from him. Accepts the physicality, now has the chance at the line to improve the free throw percentage for Cedevita. First free throw, unfortunately, not successful, so the free throw rate for all the Slovenian team stays as low as it was in the first half. Will be an improvement inside. Let's see if he can at least get the second done. And he gets it in. Very nice. Substitution for the NextGen team. Weinbergs goes out and in comes Korta. Biggest story so far, obviously, the turnaround on threes. 2 of 13 in the first half for NextGen team. Let's see if they can keep this streak, keep it going. Nice drive inside, foul called. Idoka again imposing his will on defense so far. Just no real stop that Olympia right now can create. And Nate Rosnick with the second personal foul. Idoka again, top of the key, dribbling, looking, waiting for his shot, goes for the floater, can't quite connect it though. So maybe a small breather, a chance to make the lead a little bit lighter. 15 points, quite a statement so far. Pregame looking, triple, can't quite get it to go, but nice rebound. Okay, a bit too squeamish on the pass. Another triple that does not go in. Gaye though stays with the ball, stays with the play, and gets the putback. Yildiz wants to get his teammate the mismatch, but unfortunately not quite the coordination that would have been needed there. Entry pass unsuccessful, and the possession goes to Olympia. Only the 6th turnover so far for NextGen Team Ulm, which is a really good statistic. I think the coach will be happy with that. Korke looking, inside pass, foul called though. Looks like Orta a bit too aggressive, a bit too physical to get in front of his opponent and contest the entry pass there. 3rd team foul, if I heard it correctly. So, going to be an inbound after this. By Korke, let's see what they want to play. Corner 3 completely open for Pregame. And he can't get that to connect. Really nice rebound by Gaye, but so far it just does not work out. It just does not work out for Olympia. They had such a great start 3-point wise into this game, such a good first half. And in this 3rd quarter, it seems almost Globetrotter-esque, like there's glass in front of the ring and the shots can't go in. See this field goal score, 38 to 33%, light lead for the NextGen Team Ulm, but it's especially the momentum recently. It feels like this game makes it completely harsh. It looks like we're gonna have maybe a little bit longer of a delay, as there seems to be a technical timeout to get the shot clocks fixed. So also gives us time to look a bit into the schedule, because we are quite far down time-wise for the day. After this, there will be one last game, and then this will be the end of the first day of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague qualifier in Ulm. And this last one is also going to be very exciting. It's going to be the Ratio Farm Ulm team, the home team. So also expecting some good fan support in that, versus EA7 Emporio Armani Milan. But that's going to be in a bit later. For Ulm also, obviously, that will be a very important game, as they started the whole tournament with a win against the NextGen team that's playing here. Only 2-point win, but the win is a win, as you usually would say. Teams are getting ready to go back on the court, so I think the issue should be resolved and we can keep going. 6 minutes left in this 3rd quarter, so let's see what Juliana still has left in the tank. Honestly, also a bit surprised, not only with the scoring effort, I would say, from Huindo, with 0 points still being on the scoreboard for him, but also his minutes so far. It seems like he's not that consistently on the court, as I would have expected after that Milan game. As he, with the 33 points he scored, tied the club record for Juliana. And so far, not a big of a focus on him. Rather on the number 11 that we are seeing for Juliana. Oh, nice hesitation. Move is clear and one. Kolka wants to get the team hyped a bit, and I think that could be successful. His 8th point and the chance to make the 3-point play perfect with this next free throw coming up. Free throw is good for Kolka. The Slovenian-born point guard is 2010 born, so still a very young prospect, and had a really good game so far. Entry pass to Kröger. He wants to go into the paint. He wants to bully. Gets the easy move to the basket. Can't quite finish it, but the rebound is there, but also not converted. Korta can't quite finish that, and now we have the chance. Pregame, skip pass to the wing. Kolka gets the fake, gets the defender in the air. Another pass. Sidestep 3. No good, unfortunately, for Olympia, and you can see coach just not quite happy with that shot selection. There's no clear sign. Hey, it's gonna be better. Almost the same percentage now by Olympia, 33 to 31% hit of their 3-point shots. Vögel again, trying to be as aggressive as he can. Triple. Fortunately not good for Di La Iglesia. Now Pregame can bring the ball, maybe get a bit of scoring, a bit of this touchback. But no, Kröger just swats it out of there. That's a strong move. I love the intensity, I love his effort that he's bringing to the game right now. Substitution for both teams as we can get to see this beautiful rejection again. Very, very nice play, but NextGen team all sleeping on the inbound. So easy 2 points for Kolka. That's not what you want to see of a play like that, obviously. Cuts the lead to 8. Inside pass to Kröger. Tries to bully himself inside, spin move. Foul call very late. Bails him out there. See if he gets to be 2 shots at the free throw line, and obviously getting swarmed by the enemy defenders. Fourth point for Kröger with the opportunity to make this 5th. Only 1 rebound away from reaching 10. So with a bit of more scoring in the 4:39 left in 3rd quarter and 4th quarter, he could reach a double-double. It'll be interesting to see if that's maybe a possibility. Nick tries to go inside and gets fouled. I think that should be the 5th team foul for the NextGen team ULM. So that means 2 shots for Jagodnik. And personal foul number 2 for Kwame. Three of 4 on free throws so far for Kolka. No, not Kolka. I'm sorry, that's Jagodnik. And it's both. Very nice. 2 out of 2 for him. First 2 points of the game. And cutting the lead again to 8 points. NextGen team is looking for a double screen top of the key that they use time and time again. First step successfully, but the outside pass is not really connecting, but also on the other hand, the fast break immediately gets stopped. But then there is another turnover by the NextGen team, and you can see that's not quite what Belby, the coach, wanted to see from his player. Tries to cheer them up, tries to give them a bit more energy, but obviously says, hey guys, we need to be more focused. We need to keep that lead. We need to keep us heads in the game. Almost backcourt violation. Jump ball for the foul, and Kröger secures it. Now the chance maybe get something done. Nice no-look pass inside. The hang time on that finish from Korta. Really nice. And the lead is back up to 10. Gale tries to drive inside, but Korta says not today, not in here. The big guys for the NextGen team, Ulm, they are keeping that paint clean. Squeaky clean, actually, right now. Double substitution for Olympia, as we can see the replay. First the finish from Korta and then the swat. Just great plays. Just great plays. Volker on the wing, tries to go for the triple. Not quite get it done. Maybe away inside. But again, shot clock violation that we're having. So possession goes back to the NextGen team. Ulm. Iglesia brings up the ball. Another screen from Korta. Small hesitation, drives to the basket. That's a tough finish. Really nice defense by Novak. Pass also out. Really good fake inside, but too strong, unfortunately, on the layup. Can't quite finish. Volker gonna be disappointed with that one. And then, oh, the Eurostep, but it does not go in. That looked technically really well versed, but Korta also won't be able to finish this. 2 minutes 50 left in the game. The drive inside gets the defenders up in the air with the fake. But no real opportunity for anything more. The floater though, very well done by Novak. And that results in a timeout for the NextGen team, Ulm, who want to talk a bit with their coach, with Dogus Balbay. And it gives us an opportunity again to take a look into the shooting stats. Free throw wise, still not only percentage wise but also opportunity wise, just a great advantage. NextGen team very aggressive, very determined in driving to the paint. And on the other hand, 15 turnovers, just a little bit too much for Olympia that they can really be happy in this game, I think. Their 3-point drought still persisting as well, and we're going to see some nice rejections. Really good play from Kröger, and here also the hang time on Korta. And then, on the other hand, showing his versatility. Just what you would expect of a 207 centimeter tall center, I guess. .43 still left in the third quarter. Possession is going to be for the NextGen team. And we will see if they can further the lead a bit more. 8-point lead for quite some time, it feels like. Pass outside to Kwame, inside feed. Oh, really nice cut. That's just great view as well. Really need to applaud the pass there from Weindex. But also love the cut from Ranis. Volker to the basket. Does not get the fall, nor the finish. And now it's a fast break. Really nice push forward. The fake is not bad. But no clear opportunity to get a basket. So they will reset the play. Start from top. Try to get something done. No look pass into the post. That's going to be Weinberg's choice. Hook shot is good. 2 points. Very nice, solid fundamentals. Love the footwork there. Volker for a lot of time now taking over the ball handling duties, but again a steal. Another turnover, unfortunately. Foul on the transition play to stop it, but that's turnover number 16 now for Olympia. And I think that's unfortunately what is losing them the game. Bringing up the ball, pass to Kwame, hesitant, plays it onto the wing, short corner, top of the key, triple fake, step back, not quite good to go, but the NextGen team gets the rebound, stays in it. 10 seconds left, backward violation maybe, and yes, good pressure, good defense by Huindo to get the stop there. So we have another look, just quick fingers, gets the ball there and there, obviously the foot on the line, so change of possession. Godnik in the duel, dribbling top of the key, screen comes. And he gets the mid-range pull-up. Good to go. Let's see if it counts. Nothing so far to see that clearly. Let's see. It counts and one. Nice. Move. Foul of the ball, so Huindo has the chance with free throw to get his first point of the game. Let's see if he's successful with that. That's done. And another chance for him to make a perfect 2 for 2. And he finishes it. Perfect time at the line. Very nice to see for him so far. And he'll again bring up the ball. Idoka back in the game and immediately shot fake. Lets the defender get onto his skates but can't quite get the friendly roll. Golger again bringing up the ball, pick and roll play. That could be a good finish. Nice inside, just solid work. Gets the defender on his shoulder and easily nets the 2 point. His 13th point overall. NextGen team ULM has an opportunity. Nice triple, but no good unfortunately for Kwame. And Olympia tries to make the game a bit faster. We have one more possession, 15 seconds now on the shot clock. They could cut the lead, maybe even to 3. Shot fake, and now giving the ball over to number 9. Goes inside, can't quite have it, but gets another rebound. And the foul. So Novak will go to the line and has ability to cut the lead to 4 for now. Mainbacks with his 4th personal foul. Going to be interesting to see how much playtime he'll be getting in the 4th quarter. If that will limit his minutes at all. First one's good for Novak, point number 11. 5-point lead still. And that cuts the lead even closer to 4. 2 seconds for Idoka, goes forward, pull up. Can't quite get it to go, unfortunately. And with this play, we conclude quarter number 3. 56-52 for the NextGen team ULM, who had a great start into the half. third quarter highlights, and we really need to start obviously with the hot triple streak that the NextGen team will pulled off. Triple after triple after triple, splash over splash. Very nice plays. Took quite some time, it felt like, at least for Olympia to recover a bit, but also for them, they really struggled on the inside finishing against Krüger, against Korta, who also had this nice sequence of the score on one hand and then the rejection on the other hand. So for the first time, it felt a bit more confident, comfortable, I mean, for the NextGen team. But then I think very big important part was Novak, who had a great job scoring wise. Right now he's having 12 points in not quite 60 minutes, 50% field goal rate on triples and on twos. So he's performing well. It's going to be really interesting to see how the NextGen ULM team is going to start into this quarter, because while they had a flamboyant start in quarter number 3, they lost a bit of the control on the game. Nice recovery. They were ahead 48-32, I mean, sorry, at one point. And now it's only a 4-point lead. So quick start, maybe a triple, maybe even only a deuce, but a great defensive stop here would be very important for Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. Pass goes to Jagodnik. And let's see what they want to do. Immediately want to get Huindo involved. Cut to the basket, alley-oop play, and he finishes that! That was a great athletic feat from him. 2 points, and the lead got closer again. Krüger on the wing has the ball, passes to Idoka, who wants to drive inside, gets fouled though by Jagodnik. Only the first team foul obviously, so just an inbounds play that's going to come up. Also personal foul number 4 for Jagodnik, who played almost 12 minutes so far. So I would not be surprised if there's a substitution coming in soon, but nothing so far. Let's see if the NextGen team wants to target him. First of all, Kwame, nice move, gets the shot. That was really impressive. Stops and gets the necessary separation for that to swish. Jagodnik on the other hand. And now pick and roll with Huindo. Corner 3 maybe. At least the foul, and that should be 3 free throws for number 4 for Vukicevic. And that would be enough to cut the lead to 1. Let's see if he has the nerves for it. First one's too long. Would also be his first game points that he can secure right now on the line. And there is his first point. 2 for 3. So not the worst. And a 2-point game again. Yildiz bringing the ball down the court and looking for Noga. Outside pass to Kwame. That's nice stop, and that's exactly the defense mentality. You can immediately see in the faces of the Olympic players that they are in that they need that intensity, that they need these mistakes maybe even to get a boost. 16-9 still in turnovers obviously, but it would be very good for them if that gap keeps closing. And that's not quite what I wanted to have as an outlook with that statement. Turnover, unfortunately, off Jagodnik. NextGen Ulm team can increase the lead again. Kröger comes up for the pick. No real separation so far. Also no switch or similar. Nice spin move. Shot is good. Really bag work. What we're seeing right now from Kwame. That were his first and second makes from the field in this game. His recent last scores. Also good defense here. Again, Kolka, who's looking for his teammates, sees the pass, skip pass into the wing, and they're looking for Huindo. Huindo against Kröger, fade away jumper, and he nails that! What a nice shot. And afterwards, he gets a warning, if I saw that correctly, for flopping, for kicking off the legs on that shot. First of all, we see the shot of Kwame, just good back work, solid play. And here I think it's the leg kick out that gets him a warning on that play. Big and roll play, Kwame and Kröger going inside, no real separation, no real chance. Kröger, nice mid-range, solid midi that he's taking there. Huindo wanted to not allow an easy layup, left his man. And Kröger punishes that very well. Jagodnik looking for his teammates. Not really finding anything. 3 seconds in the paint for Huindo, so he can't keep that position up, unfortunately, as long as he would want to. Jagodnik looks for the finish, but not even a close one there. Just hits the board and then tactical foul to give the defense a chance to reset there. Eagle coming back into the game for Jagodnik, who still is on 4 fouls, so at least did not foul out in this sequence. Very important for him and for his game. Switch now, mismatch on the wing. Let's see what we can see. Immediately the pull-up triple. Rims out, unfortunately. That would have been a very nice move there from Kwame. But he can't quite get it to go. Jan Novak also with his 4th foul. So also he under threat to be eliminated with 5 fouls sooner. Hiruka looks for the drive, goes inside, but slight miscommunication. His teammate cuts to the top of the key. He thought he was still in the corner, and the pass just results in a turnover, unfortunately for him. Six minutes 45 left in the final quarter of this game. And so far it's going to be really interesting how this keeps developing. This jumper quite not good. Can't get it in for Huindo. So the lead stays at 4. Huindo also trying to get the steal here. Does not want to get the mismatch in the post. Onidoka Kröger with the triple. Nails it! That's such an important shot for the center. And also means that he has the double-double. 11 rebounds for him, 10 points. Nice play from Leonhard Kröger. Turnover difference of 7, steal difference also of 7. So far the thing that must really have a bitter taste for Olympia, as we again see some nice moves from Kwame, who just has a nice dribble game and does not need that much separation on top of the paint to get that. And here again we see the fadeaway, very nice form from Huindo, who so far got to 6 points, so not scoreless anymore, and gets more and more involved with his team. Eagle back on the court and immediately gets the ball duty to bring up the ball of the court. Nice defense though from Noga. He was making it really tough on him. Shot clock, only 7 seconds left for Olympia. They need to find a score soon. Corner triple for Kolka. Can't quite make it though, unfortunately. And now the chance maybe for a fast break. Let's see. Kröger comes with the screen, gets rejected on the screen. And then foul call. Let's see who got the call against them. Looks like it's going to be on Pregame. Yeah. Second personal foul only for him, so no foul trouble or anything similar. Seven-point lead right now for the NextGen ULM team. And they want to keep building on that corner. Three is good, really nice find. Pass into pass, just doing the extra mile right now. Very good thing for Vanis. They are looking to find their star center and he finishes without any effort. Hyundo keeps finding into this game. Let's see if he can make it a bit more interesting because the NextGen team is starting to separate a little bit more. Good defense by him here. And foot on the line for Kröger, I think, as he tried to grab that board. So finally a stop for Olympia. Again, Queen will bring up the ball. And he's doing a good job with that. Like his dribble skills are very reliable. Kröger with a foul on the reach there. First foul for him though. No real threat. And substitution, Kröger goes out. In comes Veinbecks. So far 2 points for Veinbecks. Let's see if he can improve that. He's going to also be guarding Huindo now. So maybe that's also something that Olympia wants to access a bit more. The potential mismatch. So now it's Kolka on the wing. Getting doubled, not really a chance. And that's the travel call. Another turnover for Olympia. Kolka so far the player who played the most out of both teams in this game. So maybe also fatigue. Nice fake, nice pass. Open triple, though not taken. Idoka can't quite finish it. And that's not ideal, I would say. He needs to take that shot. I'm talking about Kwame, obviously, on the wing, if he's completely wide open there. Good defense. We are at 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Very good. Taking the go inside, floater. And that was a very smooth one from him. Really nice play. But the defense is sleeping kind of. Huindo can't quite get back in time. And that are 2 free points for Veinbecks. Nobody there as well for NextGen ULM team. That would have been something. 2 back-to-back free scores. But they can recover quite in time now. With too aggressive, I wanted to say for Idoka, but no, he does not get the foul call. It's an out-of-bounds call. Kolka stepped on the line. So that gives the NextGen team ULM the chance to get the scoring lead again into double digits. Kwame on the outside. Looks for the move inside. Nice find on the wing. Idoka for 3. Can't quite get it in though. bit too strong. And now Hino bringing up the ball, and that looks like a giant mismatch. They should look to find him and just clear out the wing there. But immediately Norgaus realizes that he is just not quite athletically capable of defending that. So he's fouling to resolve that assignment. Substitution for the NextGen team. Kröger back in the game. Bainbacks on the bench for him. Inside, Conker. Going to go to the pick and roll with Huindo on the wing. And he takes the triple, and that looks good. Really nice one. For the tournament, he obviously was the player to watch, and one thing that he needed to improve for his next step development-wise was his outside shot, so it's very nice to see that triple go in. On the other end, Kwame again. Oh, that was really clean. And he gets the end one as well. Got Huindo there. Just a small hesitation. Small second. And then quickly accelerates and now has the chance for the 3-point play. He's already at 14 points. Quite the game from the Frenchman as we again see Huindo on the triple. No hesitation. And that's exactly what you want to see for a player. As he just does not hesitate on those shots. Keeps on developing in that aspect. Free throw unfortunately not good. Nice rebound by Geje. And now it's again Pregame bringing the ball up to Korka. Looking for the matchup. Being from Pregame. Nice half spin and the hesitation. That's a strong move. That's just grown-up basketball play that Korka is bringing in there. 5 out of 8 from the field. 15 points. For him by now. Iroka wants the ball in his hands. Maybe a triple chance that they're setting up. Screen not quite enough to get that opening. Kröger bounce pass gets it. Another bounce pass, and that's a slam dunk! That was so good by Varnichs. Love the team play as well. Getting everybody involved. Ball in his hands on the wing. Gets the mismatch against Yildiz, goes inside, draws the foul. Not an end one, but the chance to get the 2 points at the free throw line. Timeout by the NextGen team Ulm. So that gives us a bit of time to go into the highlights again. Here we see the triple from Leonard Kröger, who has quite a game. 10 points, 11 rebounds so far. Really like what he's bringing. But also his counterpart starts to feel himself a bit more, as we see here Hyundo with a nice splash. Yeah, not that much that you can do to stop Kolka on his way to the basket on those drives, as we see just perfect team play, and I love it, like the reaction also from the team. The backdoor cut executed perfectly. It will be interesting to see what Coach Belbay will draw up for his team. If there is anything special that he wants to focus on. Triples for sure increased for them, like their 3-point generation and also their success with that. While on the other side, Olympia is doing a better job of getting to the free throw line. That was one of the big issues in the first half, combined with their frequent turnovers. And now 2 free throws for Roman Kolka. 3 of 4. 1 free throws for today in this game, and his 16th point. Second a bit too long, unfortunately, but the rebound again collected by Geyer. Well played. That gives them the chance to cut the lead a bit further down. 6 points it is at the moment. Let's see what he can do. Oh my god, almost slipping away, but gets the rebound, gets the board, and at least draws the foul. Hyundo could not quite finish that in the way I think he wanted to, as you can see in the small frustration on his face. But still a good sequence from him. Very decisive, stayed with the play. Second personal foul for Jamie Idoka. And Cameron window. It's the first one. Very nice. One minute 22 left in the final period of this game. And the NextGen team Ulm wants to improve their record. First game they lost for 2 points against Arcifam Ulm. Can't convert, unfortunately, on the triple there. And now it's a 4-point lead that could get even closer if there's a score for Olympia. Can they make this game even more tense, even more exciting? Triple, quite short, unfortunately, and now Idoka needs to look, has his teammate with him. They get into the half-court set. 15 seconds on the shot clock, 40 seconds in the game, 4-point difference. Does not look like Olympia wants to foul. And the move to the basket, not quite good. The rebound is there, and now it's a foul against Kröger. With the bonus, that means 2 free throws for Cameron Uindo, which would bring them into 2 points. Single score game then. Single possession. So far, perfect from the line, and he stays perfect from the line. 29.2 seconds. This free throw is so important for Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. And he makes that one as well. They started their game. They started their tournament off with win against Milan in the first game. Going 2-0 would be very important. Idoka completely bullying Jagodnik. Now it's going to be interesting. Kröger struggling to set the pick. 12 seconds left. Idoka dishes it out. Drive inside the mid-lead. Pull up. Not good, unfortunately. Kröger does not secure the rebound. Geyer, they have the chance. 2-point game. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. He takes it. He does not make it though. It's too long. The NextGen team Ulm stays ahead, stays the winner. Pregame had the chance but can't quite make it, but still a really nice thing. His teammate Hundo immediately consoling him, and nobody really mad on him missing the shot. That's what you want to see. He took a shot, was a good choice, what a good opportunity. Unfortunately, not quite enough, and that means that the next generation, the NextGen team Ulm, and Cedevita Olympia Ljubljana. Both will be 1-1 after this game. This is still, though, not the final game of the day. Coming up, we will have Ratifarm Ulm versus Milan. Very exciting game to see. But at first, we will need a little break, obviously. 74-72, the final score. So that was really nice. And we can look a bit to stats as well. As I said, free throw line, way better outlook in the second half for Olympia. Unfortunately, not quite a lot, and also they kind of cooled down from the three-point range comparison to the half-time. So that's like the main issues that they had, I think. 19-11 turnover, also a very important statistic in this game, I think. Which means that they are not at the point where they wanted to be. We saw also some frustration in the face of Coach Alilovic.
Hast du noch mit Kaiser, Leonard Kalinic, great, congratulations, great victory for you guys. It's not what you wanted, two victories in 2 games, but you get the important victory here. Your thoughts about the game?
Yeah, I think it was a very difficult game. We had good and bad stretches. They were a pretty good team. They hit a lot of shots, but in the end we came out with the victory, and that's the most important thing.
So many great players have played in this competition in the past. What's it like for you to get the recognition to be able to play here?
Yeah, it's a great honor. Last year I watched it on YouTube, and I always thought about playing here next year. I hoped, and that comes true. It's a great honor. Yeah.
Well, congratulations and good luck the rest of the way. Thanks. Coach, congratulations. 2 games in 1 day is obviously tough, but your thoughts about getting this victory?
Yeah, proud of my team. I think they reacted very well from the beginning of the game. This morning we were kind of, I don't know, first game we were nervous, we didn't know what to do. First quarter of the first game we were terrible, but from then I really like my team's reaction, how they reacted both on defense and offense. We emphasized on rebounds, we emphasized on running back on transition defense, and obviously Hyundo had an amazing game this morning. He had 33, so we focused on him a lot, and I thought we did a great job on the first half. But second half he came up and did his thing, but they came up short. Proud of my team, the way we played, the way they came up with the right mindset in this game and won this game. Happy for it.
That's all I got. Thanks. Congratulations.
welcome back for this final game on the first day of the Adidas NextGen EuroLeague. I am not alone for this final game between Racing Ulm and Milan. With me is Milo.
Hi everyone, it's Milo Murray here. I'm a former NextGen player. Just giving you a quick insight on the Ulm team and just helping you guys along the tournament for any further assistance that you need. I think we have a really good matchup today. Ulm against Milan. Milan are very team-based team. I don't think any particular player really stands out, but I think they just gel really well together as a squad, and yeah, I'm excited to see how they match up against a well-rounded Ulm team.
Looking forward to your insights for sure.
Thank you, Oscar.
Very happy to have you here.
It's a pleasure.
And it's going to be interesting. Did you watch the first Milan game?
Yeah, so I was on my iPad a little bit, just keeping up with it a little bit. I just saw a lot of team play from Milan, a lot of you know, guys that want to share the ball and work hard, and I think that's the value that the Italians share.
Nice move inside, but the rejection already going strong there.
Great block from Felix Kielnecker.
Yeah, that's exactly what you would expect from him.
Of course.
Very promising player, and
Of
that's
course.
not only because of his size. Like, I think 213 centimeters is like quite an achievement in itself.
Tall player, lots of athleticism, brings a lot of energy to the game. Excited to see what he does today.
Top of the key, Milano, nice feet inside. Layup is good, really well played. That's the team play you mentioned, I would say.
For sure, yeah. I think Ulm did also a pretty good job finding their big men this morning.
Gorgeous backdoor cut to the layup.
Really, really nice. 2 easy points from Slingerland. Had an amazing game this morning, 20 points.
Yes.
Really efficient, just let the game come to him.
For me, it was the duo of him and Milicic. Oh, like another rejection here.
Really,
Well
really
played.
nice.
I really like what we are seeing defensively already from Ulm out of the get-go. Like, they're aggressive, they're motivated, and they really want to set the tone.
For sure.
What I wanted to say for the game against the NextGen Ulm team, for me it was Slingland, and it was also obviously Milicic that had a lot of impact in that game.
For
Would you
sure.
say those are the 2 players we need to watch right now?
I definitely think so, but I also think that, you know, the first game is always, I want to say, I don't want to call it a lucky game, but I feel like you go into the game blindly because there's not a lot of scouting that you can do on these players, because obviously it's the first game of the tournament. So I want to make sure that you know, everyone gets their fair share of playing time and going into the game, see who comes out just wanting it more. Kayan being aggressive,
Nice
really
move
nice from
here.
him.
Yeah.
Really, really nice move from Kayan. He wasn't too aggressive this morning, so I think this game he's really going to step it up and yeah, show what he's all about. Kayan Yeboah.
Yeah, number 8. Right now, nice spin move. Unfortunately, not able to quite get it done.
For sure, yeah.
Score is still tied, 2-2, and we have 1.5 minutes of clock gone by now. Let's see what Milan will do in this offense. Nice move inside corner, 3. Look is good, but it completely whiffs, unfortunately, and that maybe gives the chance for Ulm.
Yeah.
Be a bit faster. Need to look up for backward violation. Nothing happening so far. Nice screen play.
One playing the screen. Nice pass to the weak side from Kayan. Shot is off from Slingerland.
Yeah.
I think one part of Ulm's game that we really need to respect is their defense.
Layup is good. Nice one. Milan getting easy buckets so far when they can get through the tight Ulm defense at the rim. Milicic wants to go inside, gets the foul call. Very physical that he's being picked up right now.
For sure, yeah. They've got a good defender on him in number 16 from Milano. Schonekam.
Yeah.
I think he does a great job using his body, using his athleticism to stay in front of players and, you know, disrupt the offense a little bit. We saw that in the last couple games with the NextGen players in Kaur and in Gano, just players that really want to have high motor and get stops. Let's see what Ulm does now. The sideline inbound. Quick ball screen.
Yeah, nice one. Milicic.
And the 3 is up, sadly off.
Oh, the rebound would be nice. And I think the foul call is on Ulm, if I saw that correctly, number 11.
Felix Kielnecker.
Yeah, first foul on him. Early on in the Milan game, we saw a real domination from center, obviously. Would you say that Felix is capable of doing something similar maybe today? Like, is it first off, is it the weakness of Milan, and second off, would he be able to exploit that?
I think so. I think he can really expose defenses with his long arms, high spring in his step. He has a good motor, you know, he wants to work hard. He really tries, so I think that's the thing that we need to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, nice pick and roll, open three, but unfortunately again not able to connect is Milano. Now the fast break chance. Boom, picking up the pace, isolated
Nice.
one-on-one, nice
Really
drive,
nice move
can't
from Kaya.
finish it up unfortunately.
I really like this aggressiveness from Kaya, and I think Milano is having an eye, like you said, on Slingerland, on Theo. So I think other guys need to now step up and, you know, get in their zone to really make something happen for Ulm.
I mean, most likely also something that Coach Flapp gave him as a direction. Hey, be aggressive,
For
attack.
sure.
You need to give us more of
For
that.
sure.
Corner three for Milano again. Maybe
Same
their
corner look. Ah.
third triple that they don't hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Would be a completely different game if they had a better roll on that.
Obviously, both teams have played today, so let's see.
inside
Oh,
finish.
really nice
There
from
we go.
Felix Kiennecker. Obviously, both teams have played today, so maybe tiredness is
Yes.
going to play an important role
I
in
mean,
today's game.
You can give us first-hand insights.
Yeah.
How is it to start as early potentially as 9 in the morning and then be here
For sure.
around 8, like we have 8:20 now?
So we played the exact same one last year, and we had our first game against Dubai Baskets and then the second one against Asvel in the evening. I think sleep, rest is the most important thing, fueling your body with the right stuff leading up to the game. So let's see how Ulm can fight today.
Jucic, top of the key again, 2 screens, tries to maybe involve Felix again. Fortunately, pass
Tricky
gets picked off.
turnover.
Yeah, now maybe the possibility for a fast break. The inside fight is nice. And just powering through. Really good play from Gulic.
I think Ulm need to step it up a little bit defensively right now. Yeah.
Just overall solid move. Uses his physique, uses his size.
For sure.
So there's no chance for a good contest.
For sure, yeah.
That pass very wonky. Gulic again. Can't quite finish it, but the second rebound is good. Nice play from Schönkamp. And it feels a bit messy right now,
I
no?
believe so, yeah. Lots of turnovers, lots of scrappy actions. I think we need to start cleaning this up now if we want to have a chance at winning today.
As we are on the EuroLeague channel, obviously we are unbiased. So I'm trying my best to be the Milan fan.
No, I'm a fan of Milan basketball. I think, like I said in the beginning, they play a very nice team basketball. Yeah, not a lot of egos in the team. Just overall a very solid team.
Quite interesting.
Good feed to Felix.
Yeah. Yo!
Very nice flush from
Slam
Felix.
dunk. That's
Yeah.
what you want to see. You don't want any weak finishes.
No.
And he leaves no doubt on that one.
Great defense from Kayan right now, keeping in front of Milan's offense. And a quick foul from Marco Wolf.
Yeah, kind of want to resolve the matchup there. He was kind of struggling.
Yeah, I think it's a smart one from Marco Wolf. You know, 2010 born player, had some experience playing last year in Munich with Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just collecting all the experience he's gained over the years and applying it to today's game.
Yeah, for sure somebody that has a lot of room to improve, obviously, as you
For
mentioned,
sure.
the 2010 birth here. So it's going to be interesting to see. Another pick and roll, nice way inside.
Nice
Dribble.
shot.
And that's
Nice
finally
shot.
in, and that's so important for Milan because they keep the shooter's mindset. That's obviously what you want, but now the
course.
success gives them also the right results.
Number 14, Manfredotti,
Yeah.
making it happen here for Milano. Slingerland uses the ball screen, quick rescreen,
Oh, so well
and
played.
they find Felix. Nice.
Even though he does not finish it all the way, getting the foul, and it clearly seems like Coach Flapp, they had a game plan in mind. They
For
saw
sure.
the first game, they saw, hey, really struggling with the center play, giving up 33 points. That's quite a lot, obviously, especially in a tournament like this.
Of course, yeah.
So they're trying to feed him more and more, and so far it's working out for sure, at least from those results.
I think they're doing a good job of finding the big men down low. I think the big men now need to step their game up for sure and start converting down there. Let's see if Felix Kiennecker, number 11, Forazzo from Ulm, can knock down the next 2 free throws.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, It's also quite interesting to see because in the game beforehand we obviously had Olympia, the enemy of Milan, the opponent of Milan, the first game, and Guido not quite with the same game. It looked a bit like he was off. So obviously it's going to be interesting to see, is this the Milan thing? Like, do they just struggle against dominant centers? And how does that develop all in all?
Yeah.
Opportunity for a 6-point now for Kineka. I think already something you can be quite happy with this one, right?
For sure, definitely. I think he's got majority of the points for Ulm right now. So yeah, 7 points on the board for him. Or 6 points now on the board.
Yeah, 6 of 8.
Good defense from Slingerland.
Tries to stay in front, tries to stay aggressive. Now maybe screenplay on the wing.
I really like this team play from Milan going on right now, finding the weak side and
great
turnover.
read. Can he finish it though? That looks like a clean foul. He gets the call. But as you said again, Slingerland, he's one of those players that we need to look out for.
Oh, for sure.
He's showing it. Like defensively, not that much on the scoring part, but always staying in front, always staying aggressive.
For sure, yeah. I think Slingerland is a guy, you know, very straightforward guy, very simple game. You know, he's a great shooter, so teams have to respect his 3-point shot. So that obviously allows a lot of drives for him and opportunities down low. So yeah, let's see if, you know, they make any adjustments on him, because he obviously had a great game this morning.
Yes, also going to be very interesting. What do you expect, like physicality-wise, on the guard positions? Is this something where you look into matching matchups all the time, or do you think Milano is going to play a bit more switch-heavy into them?
I think it's going to be a tough matchup for both teams. You know, they both have good size, both have good bodies in the low post that can match up with each other. I think a player like Theo, you know, who practices with the Bundesliga team, who's very heavily involved there, has gained some experience there, so he knows how to, you know, use his body. Marco Wolf.
Not bad. Really nice play from Wolf.
Very, very nice.
Not a lot of space, but just looked like his kind of shot. On the other hand, Milano very aggressive. Fumbling the ball though. Now it's the opposite direction that we are going into. Fast break chance
Paul
for
Platter
Ulm.
with the moves. Really nice move.
That was a crazy reverse, honestly.
Definitely. Some good defense from Milano.
Yep. Made it as tough as possible. Now let's see what they can bring up offensively.
Pretty even game so far, would you say, Oscar?
Oh, nice fake. Up and under. Does not convert, but he has the board. And he gets it on the second chance. That's what you want to see.
Number 14, Manfredotti, doing a good job.
Fixing the mistake.
Tries to go for the steal. Gustav Brutans, Latvian-born player.
Oh, very tough defense there. Fast break pass, not quite there. That could be easy 2 points for Milano, and that are easy 2 points for Milano.
Let's see what Marco Wolf does now for the Ratiofarm Ulm team.
I think he's going for a screen on this side. Oh,
nice, really nice. Really nice movement from Ulm.
And you saw Wolf orchestrating all of that, right? He's calling for the off-ball screen on the left side. He's expecting the backdoor cut. That's the kind of synergy you want to have in a tournament like this.
I think as a young player like Wolf, he just needs to make the right reads. Not a lot of turnovers, not a lot of mistakes, and that's going to keep him on the floor, you know.
Oh, that almost an end one, but that was such a good read. He saw the hatch and immediately tried to cut into the paint. Let's see that again on the fast break. Very nice scoring opportunity. You highlighted Slingerland, but he was not quite able to get a grip on that. And this is just picture perfect basketball, right?
For sure.
No matter on the level, if you get a backdoor cut like that, he'd always take it.
For sure. I think Gustav's had a really great game this morning. Obviously coming off the bench. Someone needs to bring a spark to the game. You know, I think that's something that, you know, I can really account for in basketball, just coming in and, you know, contributing off the bench.
Next one up, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not quite good. Castiglione. It's going to be interesting to see what he can bring. 2008 born. Let's see.
And he converts the second.
Always important, right? Get a bit of confidence in for him.
I think it just gives you obviously a nice feeling, transitioning back into the defense, knowing you've just made one.
Nice spin move, nice dribble moves there. Wolf now back to Milicic in the pick and roll. He's looking for the drive, spin move, fade away. That's a really tough shot.
Really tough
almost
shot.
Makes it though.
Really tough shot. I think, you know, if you work on those shots.
Oh, triple.
Ooh.
Not quite connecting. Milan's 3-point percentage is not what they would want with the opportunities they got in this game so far.
Foul on Brutans. Excited to see how Ulm and Milan match up for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think it's also very interesting. Would you say right now Ulm is rocking a smaller lineup?
Yeah, I mean, you see Joao Lindsay, pretty tall player, Jet Beard at the 4.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Just guard-wise, I think like it looks like they with Wolf, with Milicic, right?
Yeah.
That they want to still have pace up.
For sure, yeah.
And I think that's also one of the reasons why they got to turn around the game a bit more, right? To get a bit more structure.
Yeah, Coach Flapp really likes putting a lot of ball handlers on the court at the same time. I think that's something that's really important in today's game, of course. Yeah, just staying organized, like you said, orchestrated each and every time. Really nice defense.
On the perimeter, wants to go inside.
Really great defense.
Such a great kick out, triple. And it's good. And that's so much that's suddenly unlocked if you have a center, if you have a big guy that has that third level to score.
I think it's definitely a slept-on part of Mbao's game and being able to knock down the triple. Something everyone can definitely work on, but he's one of those guys, you know, he's going to stretch the floor and give you a lot of options there.
And it's not necessarily about always making these, like you can for sure credit for that, just having to guard him, having to think different on how you have an outlook on the game, because you just can't sag off of him, you can't just help out of him so easily. It's an insane quality that we see always in the market.
For sure. No, you have to respect his jump shot. Milicic at the line.
Wants to make the second after missing the first one.
Marco Wolf picking up.
Full court press. Not quite right now. Let's see if that's maybe something that they want to do later.
Mbao with the ball.
Yeah.
Really great movement from Milan. I really enjoy the style of basketball. And the triple falls.
Okay, that's what we talked about. Completely different game if the triple is falling. Suddenly, we are at a 7-point deficit for them. Let's see how they respond. Inside move, oh my god, too far, but the putback is already there.
Yeah.
Very nice positioning there from Lindsay.
Of course, Joe Lindsay, you know, being in there, showing a presence, long arms. I think he needs to step up today. If Felix is going to play high minutes, he needs to come in and...
Oh, nice move from Manfredotti. Great footwork. Can't finish, unfortunately, though. Now it's a fast break chance.
Nice
Corner
kick
3.
out.
Not quite. Move inside is good, though, but he can't get it done. Rolls out. Milicic at least keeps the possession for him.
I think we've had 2 or 3 of those, you know, in and outs. One with Plato, one with Yeboah in the beginning, and now with Gustav's Brutans.
Yeah, it was Brutans, not Milicic.
Yeah.
That did the extra hustle. Always want to credit the right hustler.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
Outside position for Wolf. Pick and roll again. And all the separation he has in the world. Very late foul call, honestly, there. But for sure correct, like he was swamped.
I think the refs are doing a good job at the moment. I think it's pretty balanced right now. 3 fouls, 3 team fouls for Rata from Ulm, 5 obviously for Milan. Yeah, I think also in this tournament is using your fouls. I think that's a great thing to have. Maybe a secondary tool, let's just say, you know, to keep it alive.
Yeah.
And the first one falls for Marco Wolf.
Yeah, as you said, last year played with the Munich squad.
Yeah.
Already has some experience in the NextGen EuroLeague.
And the second one falls. I think he had a quiet game this morning, 2 points, so let's see if he can turn that up a little bit more today. He's already on 4, so that's a positive start.
It would also be insane, just results-wise, for Ratifamilun to get a win in this one, get a 2-0 start. Very tough defense, foul call.
2 shots for Manfredotti. I think he's really doing a good job today, keeping Milan in the game. 5 points so far, 1 from 3 from the 2, 1 out of 2 from the 3. So
first foul for Beard, if I saw it correctly.
Yeah.
So quite alright. Field goal wise, nothing out of the ordinary. I think the most important field goal right now is the triple.
For sure.
If Milan keeps on hitting those, maybe they can get some separation, maybe they can get a real run where we're talking about, hey, it's suddenly double digits. But as long as they don't get that going, I think Ulm's doing a really good job of keeping them.
100%. It's going to definitely be a tough night for Ulm if Milan continues to hit the triple. Yeah, let's see how Ulm responds and how Coach Flepp makes adjustments in the locker room.
Obviously, we can all hear also the impact the fans are having
Oh,
right
for
now
sure.
with this being at the Orange campus. You
For
can
sure.
maybe get credit for that. Does that change something for you as a youth player?
I definitely think so. You know, having a support behind you just lifts you up in those times where you might be feeling a bit down, where you might be feeling a bit, bit of struggle coming through. And I think a lot of Bundesliga players in the gym right now. Chris Ledlam, Enduran Tayamelkwe, Namori Omog. A lot of guys that maybe these young guys look up to, and they want to show out for.
On a triple shot back is very nice. All the room in the world, but it's too long, unfortunately. Milic keeps the ball in play. And then there's the foul call. Very unfortunate. I think Komperor would have liked to not obviously reset the possession there. Because that keeps Ulm a bit in play. 1 minute left in the first quarter here. So these 2 free throws, very important for Ulm to close the gap a bit further.
I think even though number 8, Yeboah, hasn't got any shots on the board, if he stays being this aggressive, eventually some shots will have to fall for him.
Yeah. And that's always like, it doesn't matter if it's a triple, if it's like driving to the basket, you always want to see that shooter's mindset on your players, right? The aggressiveness, and the results will come.
For sure. I feel like, getting easy ones at the basket, knocking down simple free throws, open corner shots, wing shots, always boost your confidence and, like you said, lifts you up in those times where it might be a bit difficult.
Overall, 3 of 4 on the free throw line.
I really like this matchup between Theo and Costaglioni. I think both highly talented guards.
Yeah, nice floater, and that's smooth. That's honestly smooth.
For sure.
No hesitation, immediately just automatically swishes that.
I think that's one thing I spoke about this morning, just making 0.5 decisions, knowing what you're doing on the court.
Milic drives inside, very tough layup, but the rebound is there for Lindsay, and he gets the and one. That's exactly what you want to see. Milic gets the defense to collapse, and he immediately uses that for better rebound position and enables himself to get the putback and maybe even that one.
Big body, first time in Ulm for Joel Lindsay, putting on an Ulm jersey. Originally from Würzburg, playing NBBL and Pro B over there. So
one out of 2 players, if I'm informed
for sure,
correctly, right?
like
the other is
Paul Plateau. Good now,
Nice rebound.
And 3 for Theo. It's off.
Yeah.
He's finding it a bit tough to find his rhythm right now.
Yeah, it feels so too. Wanted to say the same. Let's see how it keeps.
Costaglioni pushes mid.
Nice find. Defense a bit uncoordinated right now for Ulm, but they can recover. Bau can't quite handle the ball, but it's still Milan ball. Let's look at the shot clock. 9 seconds left for them. Coach Catalani for sure very vocal right now what he wants to see. And there it is, substitution.
Bringing a lot of passion to the game.
And that's always important. Gulic comes for Embo.
For sure. Quick rest for him. I think he's played a tremendous first half so far. First quarter, sorry. Let's see how he continues to help his team.
Wide open opportunity on the corner.
And it's slightly off. I think it will stay with Milan.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, you're correct.
Those ones are always annoying when you have a hand on the ball and it slips away. I can definitely relate to that from Jetbeard.
Again, corner opening. They're not quite take it, but the second 3 also off. And the half-court heave from Milic a bit too late. And not went in anyways. First quarter, 26-22. I think we are thoroughly entertained right now, honestly.
I believe so, yeah. I think it's a game up for grabs for both teams. I think it will both be important to get a win for either team. So let's see how they do moving forward.
0% from 3. That's going to be quite a struggle. Let's look into the highlights. I would imagine that we will see some big man action. I wanted to say, yeah, that's like the stuff that dominated maybe the first 3 or 4 minutes. It was the duel between Gulic and Felix Kielnicker.
Yep.
And with both of them being out of play, it got a bit more well-versed, a bit more focus on triples,
For sure.
also pacing picked up for sure.
Marco Wolf there with a really nice mid-range shot. He has great touch around the rim, great feel for the game.
I love that. Like that was such a clean move. Would have wished he finished it on the first time, but that's also really great quality that Manfredotti just showed. He keeps with play.
For sure. The orange campus, of course, looks really amazing right now with the lights going on, and you know the EuroLeague stickers on the floor. I think that also does something to the players. You know, gives them a sense of confidence. Like, hey, maybe someday I want to play in the EuroLeague, maybe further. Who knows? So I think that does something to a player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say, but I would think so for sure. Yeah, that this was a real motivation kick. And you can also like, I'm not sure if we have like pictures from the crowd, but it's still very well visited. You already talked about also in the earlier game with the Bundesliga, the BBL team of Ulm practicing. They just came, visited, cheered for the team and all that. So that obviously, especially for the Ulm players, it gives you a boost when coach is coming in and having a look at, hey, what's happening here? Who can I rely on? All that stuff.
Most definitely. I think it does something to a player. You know, everyone wants to probably someday play in the Bundesliga, make that next step. So I think for some of these guys, seeing that environment in this gym will just give them a bit of an uplifting sense and positive enforcement, let's just say that.
Do you expect any adjustments after the break now? Do you think there's going to be something that surprises us, or more of the same?
I think more of the same stuff. Both coaches, high IQ coaches, value defense, value team play. I mean, you see, look, 4 passes in an offense.
Oh, but great defense from Manfredotti. He's pushing the pace. He wants to turn this into easy points. The pass is not bad, but Ulm swarming the zone.
Nice mid-range shot.
Midi unfortunately goes not quite through the net. But Ulm really stopped the fast break there with completely crowding the paint. And it took a bit for Milan to adapt to that.
I think the fast break's also going to be an important factor for both teams, of course. You know, pushing the pace, staying aggressive. Iverson cut for Janus Lingerland.
Oh,
Jet bid.
nice play. That's kind of scary. The finish, unfortunately, not quite good enough. But maybe a chance to trap. Also won't quite work out. Let's see what Milan is doing.
Good
nice hands on the
hands
cut.
from
Yes. He's still keeping active hands. Lindsay needs to defend well, but can't defend well enough.
It's tough. Milan has a great big man down low who works hard.
Gulic is really does a lot of stuff right now in this game. I would agree with that. And also Embo had some great minutes from the bench, right?
Yeah, we have to give him his credits too. Knocking down the 3, some good defensive.
Oh, nice crossover. Okay, I saw some slipping there. Let's see. Okay, unfortunately I also saw the ball slipping out of Milic's hands. So that's not quite. Again, okay, we keep the slipping theme. Turnovers back to back. Maybe a bit of a breather for both teams.
Jet Beard coming out for Paul Plato. Both played national team in the summer together with Germany. So they probably have some chemistry going on. Even though they haven't played together, I think in the locker room it's also a great thing to have a teammate of yours from the summer who you obviously spent multiple days with.
Yeah.
Kai and Yabor, the ball. Let's hope he stays aggressive now.
Screen from Lindsay, slips it immediately. Let's see, again, gets the inside position. Nice skip pass onto the corner.
Slingerland can't get it to go.
Yeah, it seems like both for him and for Milicic is kind of, seems like the rim is just shut.
Hey, I really believe that the first game for each team in the next generation tournament is, NextGen EuroLeague tournament is also very difficult to play. You know, not a lot of scouting going on.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've got your players to watch. I think Teo Milicic was one of them.
Yes.
But yeah, obviously teams then have a chance to cut video, make adjustments.
I mean, biggest difference right now, obviously, the triple.
Mhm.
As soon as that's going to fall for Ulm, it's going to be closer again.
Definitely.
6-point lead right now. Still have 8 minutes left in the second quarter.
Yep, let's see what both teams have for us.
I mean, other than that, honestly, very balanced. You highlighted the team play, so 8-5 assist lead for Milan, and you can always see that they were willing to swing the ball even one step further, one extra pass. As we once again get some nice highlights, fast break score from Campora. And on the other hand, just, yeah, we said it multiple times, so we can say it every time again. Gorgeous vector cut.
Of course. I think in this tournament, obviously, they're very young players, under 18 players. Obviously, I have first-hand experience playing against this type of competition. I think off-ball screens are really something that both teams can use to get going. You know, as a youth player, not a lot of these guys have experience playing against pros. So playing the ball screen, they might not have that sort of edge to their game yet. So using off screens, using those types of backdoor cuts like you previously highlighted can really benefit.
See the screenplay. Slingerland.
With
nice
a 3.
one. That was a great move, and he finally connects. First triple for him. And such a big confidence boost, I would think.
Oh, for sure.
Immediately goes for the ball, and that's what you said. That's the confidence. You hit the triple, and you transition it into defense. That's such a great quality in a player.
I think it just gives you that boost. Like after taking like a ginger shot or something, you immediately feel ready to go.
It's just adrenaline kicks in, and you feel like on top of the world. Yeah. Again, the matchup you highlighted: Milicic against Costa-Iona.
Costa-Iona, a highly talented player.
Oh, very nice hands from
nice hands.
Yes, and again.
Foul from Yeboah.
Yeah. Bit strict call, but I think it's fine.
I think Coach Flapp is putting a lot of trust in his guys right now, allowing them to, you know, get the job done. Joel Lindsay.
I feel like he's allowing them to build synergy on the court. As you said, like it's not that this is necessary. Everybody played with everyone, right? So it's important also to maybe keep the groups for some time synced on the court so they can mesh there as well, I would imagine.
I think that really helps, you know, keeping the starters together, keeping the bench guys together, and then mixing and matching. Swing, Costa-Iona, quick screen for him. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Now the shot needs to go up. The move inside is not bad. But again, it's center play that's defensively and offensively the most important point. The rebound is really great from Gulic, but also the defense better on the putback attempt. Gulic staying aggressive. I think if he keeps this up, it's going to be a difficult night for Felix and Joel Lindsay at the 5 position. I was just checking the stats and I was wondering if I'm maybe dreaming because Gulic has no rebound apparently. Okay, maybe Kampgericht has done a tricky job there. Yeah, but he's playing really well, like throughout the box out, his positioning, I really like that. Let's see what Ulm has. Again, off-ball screen, as you highlighted, is something important to get involved. Feed onto the big man, but again, the defense. Like, it's a joy. Like, really well played from Ulm, keeping the big man involved, but also how you react to it. 2 easy points for Felix Kienecker. I think off-ball foul from number 8. Second personal for Yeboah. Coach Flapp and Theo Milicic talking it over. Yeah. Interested to hear what that conversation was about. Oh, that's nice such a great bounce pass, and the slam is even better. I really like this team play. Oh yeah, they are putting on magic for sure. It's just a joy to see, but on the other hand, they do the same thing inside. Really nice left-hand finish from Kienecker. 10 points on the board for him. Not panicking on the help side as well, right? Like he's cool, he's calm. Okay, we are picking up in pace. Easy layup. That's back-to-back 3 possessions with super easy, super satisfying points for both sides. Slingerland, kick to Plato. 2 easy points for him. That's really well driven. Very versatile player. Also not shying away from contact there. For sure. Going through it,
picking up.
Young 2009 born playing in the 3rd Bundesliga in Germany. Obviously that gives you a bit of a confidence playing against men.
Dribble. No good, unfortunately. But on the rebound, again, active hands from Milano.
Nice from Slingerland.
Can't quite keep it, but that's a jump ball if I've ever seen one. And the position will be with Milan.
Yep. I believe Gustavs is coming in for Kajan Yeboah. Gustavs Butans, another 2009 born player.
Second foul.
Said, yeah.
Second foul for Yeboah earlier on, so you just want to rest him, as you said.
Sure,
like you don't want too many fouls being committed.
Yeah, he fouled out in the game, the first game.
Okay.
So I think coach is just managing that as best as he can.
Other hand,
Castiglione.
really nice hands from Wolf.
I think
Oh, no, actually it was
Castiglione is slowing
Slingerland.
down
Yeah.
a bit right now. Castiglione is slowing down a little bit right now.
Yeah. He's playing for quite some time though, right? He's playing for
Definitely.
12 minutes, if that's correct, maybe even a bit more. So,
Let's see if he can keep this energy up.
yeah, it's a fresh feed ideally.
In rhythm.
Yeah, unfortunately not quite there, and a bit too much contest on the side from Gulic. No bonus situations so far. Actually very low on fouls as I look at it now. Only 2 team fouls for Ulm. And on the other hand, Milan not even a single one. 5 minutes 43 still left in the second quarter before halftime.
I think it's anyone's game, like we both said. Milan up 1 right now. Let's see if Ulm can take the edge.
Oh, it was a foul. No, it actually was a foul on Kielnecker.
Wow, his 3rd foul.
That's actually tough. Let's see if they immediately attack him. That could be a well-versed play.
Yeah,
They can pick up foul number 4.
I believe Joel Lindsay will be coming in for
Pick
him.
and roll. Nice roll down. But the pass is too predictable. And now that's...
Nice kick from
Oh,
Wolf.
such a nice kick pass. The idea really good. Fortunately, a bit too much power on that.
It's difficult to judge those ones sometimes, you know. You have a feeling that your teammate's running, you want to let it fly, but yeah.
And now the obvious substitution you already said, right?
Yep.
Lindsay coming in for Kielnecker. Because that's obviously the duel we focused on highly before. And you also heard some chirping. Then that's obviously something you can chime in. Like, what's your mindset on that? Like, as soon as your opponent picks up a foul like that, you wanna go in, or are you more reserved on that?
Hey, I feel like you have to stay aggressive and stay on guard at all times. In this tournament, you have 4 games in 3 days. You have to be aggressive.
Really nice move. Foul called there on Plato.
Tricky one, you know. Maybe if he kept his hands up and use his chest as a sort of wall to protect him.
I mean, very, very veteran move, honestly, from Schönkamp, because he took the ball on the second dribble, like on the second contact already up to force the contact, if you might want to say. First time on the line for him, and immediately connects. Quite a different perspective that I'm getting from the game beforehand. There was more free throw struggles. Feels like in this game, the nerves so far, not the biggest issue, at least on the free throw line.
I think that's always better, you know, to have a half-court game instead of a game at the free throw line, or at the end of the day will come down to a free throw. I think it's always nice to see teams playing, you know, with a high pace, high momentum, keeping the ball moving, and like we've seen some highlights as well. So if we keep that up, I think we're in for a really good one, and so are the viewers at home.
I'm all for the highlights.
For sure.
I'm all for the highlights here. Wolf again, picking up the pace a little bit. And off Slingerland to the rack.
Nice
Very
move.
nice move.
Really nice move from Slingerland, using the push dribble to get in front of his defender.
Yeah, nice scoop layup as well. Like had all the height he could get, so it's not contestable.
Very athletic player
Yes.
from Slingerland, jumping out the gym.
Oh, really nice shot fake there, but Ulm stays aggressive and keeps Milan from the easy triple. Pick and roll played again.
Kick out for Schönkamp.
Not quite.
Can't convert.
Really nice tip there to his teammate. That's what you want to see. Very well played. Livonia connects there.
Joel Lindsay hitting on the screen. Nice move.
Oh, behind. Yeah, he maybe wanted to be a bit too fancy. But I like the idea, to be honest.
You can't hate it, you know? You have to respect.
Yeah, the attempt. I think
attempt.
so too, yeah. I think so too. Never want to be a hater. Oh, that's such a nice inbound
another
play.
one.
like it's just very well executed. I'm honestly amazed at how the coach Flab is coaching them, because that's always something that you want to bring in.
Nice.
Oh, that's a great contest there, honestly. Let's see. Layup, easy.
Easy ones from Brutans. I think it's also great for his confidence.
And now we're tied.
Yep.
Oh, we're actually 2 points ahead for Ulm.
2 points ahead.
3 minutes 55 left before halftime. This could be the first time that Milano maybe has a bit lost the grip on the game, as
Really
Lindsay
nice
get
block.
a great block.
Using his length, using his
Yeah.
athleticism. He didn't even have to jump on that one.
Yeah, but that's the crazy thing, like not the verticality, but the horizontal play that
Yep.
he keeps with them, keeps the pace up. Very nice.
I see a little bit of Victor Wembanyama in him and his length and
Yeah.
his coordination.
Tough triple there. Foul call, I think it's the classic check foul on the
Yeah,
arm.
of course. Those ones are always annoying. You know,
Yeah.
you don't want to give the team or the opposing team, in this case for Ratiofarm Ulm, 3 easy points.
Yeah.
I think Ratiofarm Ulm now need to get together, talk it up, and
Yeah.
make some adjustments to, you know, keep this league going forward.
Oh, that's
Those
just
ones.
unlucky.
Those ones.
Yeah, let's see. Smartin wants to make the second one. Does successfully. So still the chance to get an average play out of the foul and the triple, right? 2 points would be, I think, perfectly fine for him here.
We have Diego Garavaya, ex-Milano player in the gym right now, supporting his old team probably. So that can probably do something for the Milan squad as well.
Again, high on-ball pressure. Milan always get up. Mismatch for Lindsay, that the ball can't quite get across. But great hands, great fight from him, even though he can't quite retain the possession. And now Milan, outside triple from the wing. And it jumps out again.
Tricky.
Rebound battle, nice, well played from Ulm. Bounce pass is good, and now, again, a lot of pressure on the ball. Maybe the chance for Ulm to cool it down a little bit. That's a big mismatch actually that they have there, potentially, but can't quite exploit it.
I think Milan are doing a great job of finding the open man, using the kickouts. Can't convert at the moment, but like we saw in the beginning, maybe they can get that back.
Yeah, they feel very streaky right now, honestly. Like, if the shot goes in, they can immediately get to a 6 or even 8 point lead, but if it doesn't, then Ulm can close the gap, can even maybe do something themselves.
That one's always tough for the knees sliding on.
Yeah. Nice, Lingerland, and he finally gets another one. Shot seems to be hitting.
Great player in Janus Lingerland, you know, 10 points on the board right now.
Yeah.
Big reason why Ulm is up.
Oh, collapse
Kick
into
out.
the zone. Kick out is good, but again, just a bit too long on the triple. And now 2-on-1 situation. Alley-oop. Lindsay
Wow.
finishes it.
Highlight. Like you said, Oscar, you want to see a highlight? There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, that's a highlight, and that's also immediate timeout from Milano.
The two Würzburg teammates connecting there. Now Ulm teammates. Something you love to see.
Really annoying for Milano right now, as we can see in the stats. Obviously, free throw wise, you want to hit those. And I think that's for sure not what they expected so far. I think
The
Aaron,
rebounds are pretty equal, I would say.
Yeah, I feel all in all, to be honest, it's very equal, especially now with Lingerland finally hitting from outside.
For sure, yeah.
We also gave them a very much needed boost for that. Exactly the shot we're talking about. 2 or 4 for Lingerland.
Yeah.
So that's a perfectly acceptable quote. And again, like, it's beautiful.
Really?
It just is basketball at its finest.
Any predictions for the game today, Oscar?
War. I really don't have any. Honestly, it feels so hard to predict because this is just like, honestly, I think what we're seeing right now is great, but this could be a game where the first 3 quarters might not even matter because it's so competitive.
Oh, I
and
agree.
it just depends on who's finishing the 3rd quarter best and who's starting in the 4th quarter the fastest and with the correct mindset, right?
I definitely agree. yeah, I'm excited to see how both teams come out of this timeout now. I think Ulm have a sense of confidence in their game right now, you know, hitting some nice dunks. Like you mentioned, Slingerland finally hitting some shots from the outside. Yeah, excited to see how both teams get along moving forward.
2:20 left on the clock. Milano looking to set up a bit. Manfredotti back in the game. Let's see what he can bring. Immediate great pass for the easy deuce. That's the quality he also had in quarter number 1.
Gulic, you know, doing it all for them right now.
Yeah.
If he continue to do that. And Gustavs can't convert. Paul Plateau cleans up the rebound.
Yeah.
That's what you love to see. You know, hustle, energy,
Yeah.
bringing a sense of, you know, aggressiveness into your game.
Manfredotti again, the player that they are looking for with the off-ball screen. Not quite
He
the
trusts his
opening one.
teammate
Oh
and he can knock it
my
down.
Lord!
Yep.
And that's kind of scary for Ulm that Costiglione just hits that with a hand in his face.
For sure. I think it's an in-rhythm shot. I mean, most
Yes.
shooters can probably relate when you have your feet set and you feel good about yourself. There's not much that's in the way of you and making the shot.
Slingerland fouled before the shot there, so it's going to be an inbound play, as we only have the 13th foul, I think, for Milan. Maybe even only the second. Very unusual, honestly, with the quarter being less advanced. And again, we see what you mentioned. Plato staying in the game,
Yeah.
staying in the play itself, winning the boxer battle. Easy 2 points.
DeConnick coming in the game. Young 2010 born player, really talented, playing for the JBBL squad in Ulm.
Also,
Slingerland.
and he makes it again. I think he's online. I think he is online. And now it gets scary for Milano. 6-point lead against them. And we are soon heading into the final minute before halftime. Nice feed, so well played. The defense of Milicic is not bad. But in that position, Vanirali will finish that.
Oh, tricky one to call for the ref. I think it bounced off both shins.
Yeah, we see it again. Slingerland just all green. All green.
Let's see if he can keep rhythm here.
Oh, that's very tough pass he makes, but perfectly into the corner. Not long enough, unfortunately.
Good foul
Yeah.
from DeConnick. No, sadly not. Two
Wait.
shots.
Because of team fouls.
Yeah,
you're
team
right.
fouls.
If it would have not been team fouls, good foul to stop the break. Now just 2 free throws.
Definitely.
And with the form that Costiglione is going to have, I would imagine high chance. 2 for 2.
You know, he just knocked down a triple, so he's probably feeling good about himself at the line right now.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
6 points in just under 17 minutes of play for him.
And I jinxed him.
Hey. You hate to
Always.
see it, Oscar. You hate to see it.
Yeah, it's always like that. It's always like that. Second he connects, no.
7 points for him in the game.
3-point game. 35 seconds.
Let's see if Ulm goes for a 2-for-1.
I don't think so far. At least doesn't look like it. Milicic takes a step back triple.
Tough
that
move
would
for
be
him.
Such a good confidence boost, but they get the rebound. Nice
Ooh,
pass
nice
underneath.
pass
That's
from
so
DeConnick.
great find. Gabriel DeConnick with a really nice move. And Milicic, that's the veterancy that people talk about with him.
Yeah.
Immediately slowing down
Slowing
the game.
down.
Hey, we have the time. We have 11 seconds on the shot clock, 30.5 on the game clock. We can basically finish this halftime.
Slowing
So
the
we
game
don't-
down.
Yeah.
Coach Flapp taking the timeout, of course.
Yeah, very nice. Let's see what he's going to draw up. You obviously have the experience of playing for him last year. Is he a very X&O kind of coach that gives you a play out of a timeout like that?
Yeah. Generally, he has a lot of ATOs after timeout plays that he uses. And I would say usually he's pretty successful with that. I would suggest it's going to be something for Slingerland for him to get a quick shot up. I mean, they have 11 seconds, so interested to see who will have the ball in their hands. Maybe give it to Milicic, you know, confidence booster, you know, right now on 1 point. So
Yeah.
see if he gets it going.
I could imagine that even if they don't draw up the play from Milicic, that they still give it to him, because right now we see a lot of off-ball screens that are successful in the handoff, for example, stuff like that, right?
Yep, definitely.
So I think getting Slingerland maybe head start into the play. So he also, what we saw in the play beforehand was also that he is threatening his 3-point range.
For sure.
And then has the first step to go into the paint, get a foul, stuff like that.
Very simple straight line drives, you know, finding the kick out if need be. Yeah. Just staying focused in all aspects, I think, is a great thing.
Just really a beautiful day for basketball.
Oh, for sure.
And I think it keeps on getting more beautiful, honestly. Let's see. One final possession, most likely. 13.5 on the game clock. Shot clock, if I see it correctly, even turned off, so they have all the time they want.
13.5 to go.
Pass to Milicic. Let's see what they will be doing. Very early, very quick foul from Manfredotti. They still have a foul to give, so that's a good one. To not give up the possession, not give up an easy way to the basket for a kick out you highlighted or stuff like that.
I think they're switching the play around to something different, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like a different outlook for sure. Oh, nice hand there for Milano. Can they get it? Oh, it's quite not there. Double team comes. Slingerland has the final shot. Can't quite make it though, unfortunately. And I think that's concluded. Yeah, that is the final score for halftime. 49 Razi from Ulm, 44 for Milan.
I think it's anyone's game. Whoever wants it more, I think will take it away at the end of the day today. Last game of the day, so obviously a late one, 8 o'clock game.
Gonna be very interesting. Yeah, biggest discrepancy, maybe even right now, free throws, right?
For sure.
Milano had a better shot percentage there. They could have been even tied right now, and also on the other hand, struggles at the 3-point line for both teams. Very streaky, very hot streaks, but also cold streaks that they're switching, and that's exactly why we are saying, hey, this is anybody's game, because right now it only depends on, do you get hot in the right time frame?
Who knows? Looking forward to see what both teams do in this next half.
One final look at the halftime highlights for us. I think a lot of great plays that you can see. Dribble from Costiglione, very enjoyable. A lot of center play, obviously, with Kulic, and also most likely some Kiernecker. That's gonna go into those plays. And for Ulm, one of the most important points that got them into the lead for sure was the resurgence for Slingerland. Really did a great job from outside, driving to the rack. And also quite some defense, 4 blocks as we saw in the stats. And a nice ex-vertical connection for Razi. Welcome back to the second half of the final game of the first day of Adidas NextGen EuroLeague ULM edition. It was quite the first half, if I'm honest. A lot of back and forth, alley-oops, slam dunks, you name it. And also for the second half, I still have the joy of having Milo next to me. So we're looking forward to what we will be seeing, I guess.
Thank you. So yeah, really looking forward to a fun-packed, high energy-packed second half. I think the teams just have to do a good job, of staying focused. Obviously, a lot of NBA scouts in the gym right now, various big names in the building. I think that does something to a player, and I think they should turn those nerves maybe into high energy plays, positive plays all around. I think will keep them in a good space, both Ulm and Milan.
If you talk about nerves, we kind of have to talk about Theo Milicic right now. I would say more of an underwhelming performance, at least shooting-wise. I think what he's bringing to the floor, what he's bringing as a floor general, still is providing what we used from him. But just his shot not quite falling. On the other hand, the obvious highlight for Rats van Ulm is Slingerland.
Slingerland, of course.
Do you expect that they maybe, that Milan is going to adjust defensively more to Slingerland and that maybe gives Theo a bit more space that he can find his rhythm?
I mean, they have to adjust to Slingerland. 15 points on the board, really efficient shooting at the moment. They have to make adjustments, or, like we both said, it's going to be a really long night for them, or they might slip away with the win tonight.
Second half begins now. Milicic with the immediate handoff to Slingerland. And we're starting off on a motion. Let's see. Plato wants to swing it again. Maybe triple for Slingerland, find his rhythm early, let's see. Pesto completely off, and maybe the chance for him for redemption. He's going to contest, but he's way up high.
Hey.
No foul call, but still a really great finish there by Kompauer.
Hey, tough one for Milicic, and getting it back.
Yeah. And technical foul for Theo Milicic. Was very unhappy there with the no call. And immediately also the eye contact with his coach. He knew that was just frustration that he needed to get out.
He put his hand up, he said, hey, I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And he's moving forward, I guess.
Yeah. Immediately also Ulm in the huddle, trying to get the guys all aligned.
I think that's a really, really important part of this game. Talking to each other, making sure everyone's on track, everyone's on the right page. That can really benefit you.
Manfredotti missing the technical free throw.
Always annoying when you get some, let's say, 3 points.
With that, the lead stays at 5 points for now. Inbound play. Looking again for Manfredotti and most likely also Costaglione.
Costaglione not matched up with Milicic anymore.
Yeah, they swapped this time, it looks like.
Good.
Costaglione driving, really nice move inside. He tries to go for the corner pass, can't quite reach it. Last contacted the ball by Milan. So possession goes over to Ulm. Top of the key, losing the handle right now. Manfredotti diving for the ball, he secures it. Let's see, he needs to find a teammate under the basket. Milan can't quite control it so far. Inside dish again, nice bounce pass, but the rejection's even better by Plato. And that gives Slingerland a free way forward. He's really nice going inside.
On the floor, foul on the floor.
Foul on the floor, no shots, inbound.
I think Janu has to be more aggressive there. 15 points on the board for him. I think he just needs to, keep a straight line drive to the basket, maybe use some contact.
Yeah, go for the foul maybe even as well, right?
Of course, yeah. Great free throw shooter. Kaya Nyaboa.
Milicic wants to drive, nice dribble, and that's a skilled finger roll finish.
some easy points on the board for him. He's probably really happy about that. Great defense from Ratze from Ulm.
Yeah. Oh, and the steal immediately rewarding the big man. Tactical foul, no easy points given. Nice play all in all from Schönkamp. But still, Ulm will be happy with this. And again, we see the beautiful finger roll finish.
Inside hand from Theo Milicic.
Yes.
Theo and Coach Flap talking it over.
Yeah. And you can see the relation of the two in that play as well, right? Like that's happening right now. It's not like belittling or telling him, hey, you can't do that at all. He's trying to pick him up and trying to give him the confidence that he needs.
I mean, I think he definitely needs him in the game right now, so feeding him with negative energy won't do much for him. So I think Coach Flap is doing a good job of pushing his players. Felix, pretty efficient game for him so far, 10 points in 10 minutes. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, both free throws missed, unfortunately. Milan already starting fast. Now maybe
Can't
the
reach
shot for the triple. Yeah, that looks right. Great shot flag, really gorgeous. A lot of time, but unfortunately, a tiny bit too much to the left. And that could even be a shooting foul in some cases.
We'll see. Really smart play from Milicic there.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Yeah,
Ref
they
calls.
got it on the floor. Makes sense. Sometimes it always depends on the day. Sometimes you see those going into shooting fouls, sometimes you don't see it. But just smart to get the contact there and get the foul.
Milicic really great at drawing fouls.
Also third foul for Chavot.
Chavot and Felix Kielneck are both on 3 fouls, so let's see how they can manage that going forward. And Bao surprised me on the bench.
That's a sloppy pass. Milan already going forward. Plato tries the foul, does not quite get it, but the triple is off again. We talked about both teams being streaky from outside. And right now, unfortunately for Milan, it's the wrong end of the streak. They are ice cold.
It's difficult to shoot threes. You don't know what's going on, you know. I mean, for Ulm, they obviously had the advantage.
I think you can finish your point already. It's difficult
shooting
a three.
It's difficult, yeah. No,
like especially in this atmosphere.
For sure, you know. In some ways, a hostile environment, you know, coming from all the way from Italy, or even the Ulm team, you know, trying to make a point, prove a point, to say, hey, this is our gym. We're not going to lose in here.
Yeah. You already talked also about the NextGen EuroLeague on the floor. What that also can bring responsibility-wise, pressure-wise for a player. Milicic feeling the pressure right now and wants to conquer it, but again, the pass not quite precise enough. Turnover. He's showing it. It's his bad, obviously, and does not look like he's not locked in necessarily. It just does not go as he wished right now. Oh, very good defense. Very good defense, but an even better finish from Chavot.
Good defense, but better offense. I mean, that's something we hear a lot in the basketball world, in the basketball community, and I think in the next gen.
Oh, nice move.
Wow. Wow, wow.
Tough foul call. Let's see who it's on.
Great job finding the big man, finding the roll.
Very good find there. Fouls on Manfredotti, as we see again the tough finish from Chavot. I think great step up from him, honestly. Like in the first half, he was not that much in the spotlight.
Yeah.
But really started off well.
Manfredotti, 7 points, as we see.
Second foul just for him, so no need to really be concerned.
Frustrating for Felix Kielnecker. He needs to stay in the game, keep his head cool.
Third free throw he missed in a row.
Can't beat yourself up about it. Just got to get to the line and knock down the next one, like he does here.
Very good. That's exactly the kind of confidence reset that you need in situations
Definitely.
like that.
You need it. You need it in a game. You like to see the easy ones go in. You like to see confidence being built up throughout the game. Obviously, it starts before the game in the gym when you're practicing, but I think it does something to a player for sure.
Yeah, we can see it in the free throw percentage. Milan still on 50%, but Ulm getting knocked down a bit from their previous percentage
for
in the halftime. And with the game being as tight, only 6-point lead, you don't want that to stand in your way. Chavot again, nice pick and roll, drives inside on the middle.
Nice
the pass
out
is
from
really
Manfredotti.
good. Manfredotti can't quite connect, but the floater.
Left hand float.
Also
Can't
not
connect.
good for him. Very unfortunate. And that's such a great pass from Milicic. The hang time,
Finally
especially
something.
adjusting to the player behind you. You see it, you hear it, and you play it perfectly.
Some
Great
points
move.
on the board for Kai and Yeboah.
I really hope we can see that Yeboah play again. Like you hear obviously that somebody's coming from behind you,
Yeah.
and he goes
Right
like we
here.
can see here. He goes into the hang time and he also
Adjust.
almost a double clutch layup. Love something like that. Milan needs to look out. 5 team fouls already. After in the second quarter they used their fouls almost not at all. Could be a troubling coincidence for them. Nice kick out to the wing, and it's a complete air ball. Save also won't do much good, especially if that's an easy fast break, but Plato can't quite reach the pass. Yeboah beating himself up a bit, but immediately Milicic is picking him up.
I think something we need to take into account is it happened this morning as well that the teams coming up against Ulm and their hedge or their two-step show are really doing a good
great
job
defense.
splitting. Teams doing a good job splitting the defense. So I think Ulm needs to clean up there a little bit if they want to have chances.
It also seems like the trend we saw, especially ending the second half with a lot of threes they got in rhythm.
Yeah,
It is kind of completely missing from the game right now.
for sure.
Way more drive focused, and also just not the motion clicking maybe as much as they would want to on their screens. Nice drive by Chavot, really well played.
2 shots for him. He's definitely feeling good about that.
Yeah, he earned that for sure. Tough finish.
Gustav Rutan's coming in, I believe, for Kayan. Yeah.
Free throws, his first of the game for Chavot. Makes the first one. So far, we did not really see the impact that Gulic had in the first half. Also, on that hand, we need to highlight obviously that Milano's also not quite replicating their success from the first half. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can maybe get him more involved. Also, Ulm maybe he's going to look to get Kielnecker more involved. Screen play now with Milicic. Oh, that's so beautiful.
Really,
That's what you need to do.
really nice.
Just takes his defender for a ride, keeps him on his back.
Hey, he's picking them apart, you know. 7 points now.
Yeah.
In 15 minutes, just under 16 minutes. Staying in front of his defender, Chavot. Manfredotti.
Manfredotti. Oh, that was a nice move. Gets the foul on Slingerland. Well played.
Tricky call, you know. As a ref, you have to make tough decisions, and obviously some teams are not going to enjoy those decisions, so we'll see what's going to happen going forward.
Yeah. We're going to see the play again. Chris Paul-esque, let's phrase it that way. Just keeping the defender on your back, hesitating, stopping, making them guess what your next move can be, and then also not overforcing the pass, but looking for himself to score, also something that you want to see from a player like him.
Just not letting anyone speed you up, you know. I think that's the main thing. Play at your own pace.
Nice 2 out of 2.
Easy point for Manfredotti. Really like his game today, you know, just letting it come to him, not forcing anything.
I would agree with that. 5 minutes 18 now left in the third quarter.
Ulm really heavily using this the staggered screen. 3 for Slingerland.
So close, but the pass is really gorgeous. No ego from Kielnecker. Dishes the ball off, easy 2 points secured. And also what we asked for, a bit more threat on the triple. Not necessarily making it, but just having it back in your arsenal also gives you more of the field, if that makes sense.
Definitely. I think it's tough for a big man to pass it off sometimes, and you have such height, such good positioning under the basket. Dumping it off to a smaller player sometimes can be a bit frustrating.
Also not an easy pass to make, honestly. Like
for sure.
Pass around 2 players heavily under pressure. That's not a pass every big man can
for
throw
sure.
so casually.
I think that's the game, a part of Felix's game that he's just working on at the moment, staying consistent with it. Manfredotti attacking closeouts. Gulic. too strong from him.
Yeah.
I think Ulm need to begin to push the pace a bit more. Take advantage of those early shots from
Yeah,
them.
they're doing that exactly. Plato has the quick first step.
Nice.
Hang time on the layup. Really well played.
Really nice from Paul Plato.
Yeah. See, the defense is on recovery. And now a technical foul against the coach
Interesting
for
one.
Milan, for Catalani. And I'm thinking he's kind of playing with a hot stove right now because he keeps complaining on that. Let's see if that will have further consequences. Not quite sure, to be honest, where his frustration was there. Maybe a shot that he saw on Plato or something like that.
Yeah. I think the Italians are generally a very, very positive, positive mindseted community, and you know, their passion definitely shows through there.
Yes, I would agree so.
Definitely, interesting to see how each team, you know, uses their fouls, uses their team play. You know, I think is really important.
And you talk about fouls. Milan in the bonus right now, so it's going to be tough on them, especially defensively. And I think that's also why we want Ulm to pick up the pace, right? Because the faster you play, the easier it is for tiki-taki fouls, for smaller contact also to be furthered into free throws, like here for Milicic.
Easy
Obviously,
ones, easy ones on the board for him. He's definitely happy about that. 8 points for Teo Milicic.
Quite a recovery from the first half.
Hey, 7 points now in the second half for him. Like you said, the Chris Paul-like actions, keeping defenders on his back, staying positive, not letting his head drop. You know, I think that's the main thing.
Just unwavering confidence throughout. Oh my God,
Wow.
that was a beautiful, beautiful bounce pass. You highlighted the team play for Milan in the first half, and hopefully it can click again for them.
I mean, the Italians are, like we said, generally known for.
Oh, Sevi
really
move. The feed is really nice, and that's for sure foul. Very well played from the garden center duo in Milicic and Kielnecker.
Hey, Theo could have took that shot, but he chose a better one for Felix Kielnecker in this case.
And that's also something when you talk about confidence, right? If you're big and you're passing off an easy layup in your head after a rebound, it really gives you confidence if your guard then says, hey, I'm passing out of shot for you, so you can get to the line, you can get your things in.
Definitely a confidence boost for him.
Not quite the friendly role he would have wished for. Free throws, a bit of an issue for him today. 3 out of 7 so far.
See if he can knock this one down. And he can.
Nice adjustment.
I think, like you said, having a big man that you can stretch the floor and also hit free throws is really key. Felix Kielnecker hasn't put it on display yet, but he is capable of making the triple. We'll be intrigued to see if he lets that skill. Yeah, wild this tournament.
Substitution for Gibora and Lindsay back in the game.
Yeah, I think they do a great job of bringing defensive identity, defensive principles.
Oh, okay. They are adjusting right now to the low 3-point percentage of Milano, and they are going into a zone, if I'm seeing it correctly, right? I think at least it looked like that.
Need to have another look at that.
Yeah, because they left the weak side open completely on the kickout. Let's see.
Coach Flapp also has tactics where he likes to go into a zone quickly, and then he comes out of it after the first pass. So I think maybe that could be a tactical thing from him.
Keep the opponent on their edge, right? Never expecting it.
Yeah. Timeout Milan, if I'm correct.
I would think so too. Maybe coach as well saw the quick zone coming in and then the dropout, so he wants to breathe a steam a bit on that. That's something that you usually see with those just shorter term adjustments.
Yeah, maybe he just decided, to take a quick one, to let the defense experience something new.
Yeah, again we see the just coolness, the collectiveness. It's 2 plays in a row where he just keeps his opponent on his back, plays very well. That's
here we
very
see
nice
the pass from Felix, the wraparound pass around his defender, Paul Plateau. Using his body, not scared of the contact. I think that's something that young players often don't do too well, using contact. And I think if we can continue, if Ulm can continue to use the contact, then it should be a good one.
I mean, it's also what you want to see from a player of Plato's frame, right?
Oh,
it's
of course.
206 centimeters. He's not weak in any way,
Of
and
course,
you
yeah.
want that confidence instilled in him. Hey, if you have an opening to the rim, take it.
For
if
sure.
you miss, it's fine, right? But
For
you want
sure.
that aggressiveness.
Milan setting something up now. Intrigued to see what they have in store for us. I hope the viewers at home are enjoying this tremendous game of basketball. Really nice from
inside jump.
Chavot.
Oh, great floater by him. Really.
I think they picked that defense apart perfectly. Coach definitely drew something up. If that was that, I'm not sure, but you know, maybe sometimes a player has to take own initiative and say, hey, I want to go and do something now.
Oh, really nice move. Keeps the defense guessing. Kick out into the corner. The triple looks nice.
Rebounds with his
with
own
Ulm.
rebound.
But then it's the defense too much. Gulic, I think was that, if I saw it correctly.
Not sure what was called there.
I think maybe clock. Not sure.
Right.
Or was it something else? Let's see.
Ulm setting up their Iverson cut now. Jetbeard back on the court for Ratufam Ulm. A player with a lot of talent, a lot of upside. Yeah, intrigued to see what he does in this tournament. Gustav Brutans.
Oh, nice hands. Really well played there.
That pass is always tough to make, you know, because as a player driving baseline, you're close to the baseline, you know, you don't want to step out of bounds, you don't want to make any turnovers, so that's usually the first pass that you see, and defense reads that.
Yeah. Oh, really great hands from Chavot. Not a turnover, but at least a little bit more time off the shot clock. 11 seconds left now for Ulm. Let's see what their play will be. Wolf, top of the key. Really nice. Oh, passing right now is very. That's a tough. That's a really tough shot. Holy moly, Brutas.
The midi game on display for Gustavs.
But also just not in any way phased by the contact.
Oh, for sure. He's doing a great job right now. 13 points, 10 points this morning, 13 points for him now.
Chavot gets Lindsay jumping, kick out into.
They can't seem to get it go.
Yeah.
Jetbeard with the rebound.
I think,
Wolf.
honestly, like it's a 10-point lead by now for Ratufam, and I think it's mostly solely on the triples. Wolf for Wolf, he steps into it in rhythm shot. Not quite good.
Nice from Jet.
Oh, that would have been such a great ball. Okay, jump ball, both players, contact on the ball there. And yeah, we can see the 3-point percentage again, 20 and 19, but it feels for Ulm that the other stuff is hitting more, if that makes sense,
For
right?
sure,
Like
yeah.
They have more momentum, driving, getting through the free throw line.
Jetbeard staying in front of the defense. Kai Yeboah fighting over the ball screen. Chavot and the
Finally.
triple falls.
Finally.
Like you said, he's having a great second half
Yes.
so far, keeping his team alive. Intrigued to see if that can, you know, take them over the edge.
13 points now in 10 minutes 45. Honestly, very great. Last touch by Milan. So Ulm will keep possession.
I think that was a case of miscommunication there.
7-point game. Let's see. Maybe Milan, maybe Chavot can build on those threes. Then it can immediately become interesting again.
Slingerland back on the court for Ratufam Ulm. I think he should let this one fly,
He
and
lets.
it does not connect.
Not quite the shooter's touch he wanted, but really great hustle by Lindsay. Forces the turnover. 1:24 left in the third quarter.
What you love to see is Teo Milicic, despite him having a tough time right now, keeping his head up, you know, keeping his team positive, and yeah. Joel Lindsay hands it off to Janos Slingerland.
See what he can do there. Pick and roll game is not bad. LU play, not quite there. But the defense keeps it with it. Slingerland is there, can't quite connect on the floater. And now they're running into a fast break. Looked almost like a foul to me, to be honest, but not called. Midi is good. Very nice
Hey,
play.
we've seen the mid-range shot on display a lot today. Basketball analytics say they don't really like that shot because, you know, it's inside the arc. It's worth the same as a layup. but it's working for them, you know. If you can make it, shoot it.
Especially if you are a bit closer to the rim, I think there's
Oh, for
still
sure.
some value, as we see in the NBA with SGA, right?
Oh, for sure. Players like SGA, Kevin Durant using their mid-range game. I think we have some players in the EuroLeague too. Kevin Punter.
Slingerland, tough shot. Milan seems to be adapting more to the shot profile that Ulm seems to prefer right now.
Chavot looking to get it goal.
Oh, that's a quick one. Completely whiffed.
Oh, and they keep it alive.
Nice shot wake. But the block by Lindsay. That was a great move. Foul call on the loose ball, I would guess. Because that block was clean for sure.
Yeah, definitely. We love to see the community of basketball on display today, you know, all different types of people, a mix of men and women, different backgrounds, different cultures in here, you know, it just all brings this "we are one" sort of motto from Ulm together, as we can see on the wall, and, you know, bringing different countries like Milan or like Italy, you know.
That's what basketball is all about, honestly. Also the age gap.
Oh,
so
definitely.
to say in the audience is really astonishing. Like from old to early on, there was a school class being here and stuff like that. I just love that.
I really love to see it, you know, challenging, fighting diversities is something, you know, this world is struggling with at the moment, and I think, basketball can, you know, help pick us up and lift us up.
Chavot at the line again, so far perfect.
Chavot converts the first one. Hey, 14 points from him in just under 13 minutes time.
I think most of those points, if not all, in the second half as well.
Yep.
Like he really came online.
Stepping it up for them, definitely stepping it up for them, and that's something that Milan definitely need if they want to pull away with the win tonight.
Especially with the first game being a loss to Olympia,
Hey.
Ljubljana, so they don't want to go into the 0-2 bracket.
Oh, they don't. They don't.
Richard, tough time, goes up, can't quite get the pass to connect. Milan has it, and that's it. Third quarter is done. It honestly looked for quite some time like Ulm was able to get the separation, was able to get some confidence in the lead. But now it's all back to a 3-point deficit.
For sure. I'll be interested to have a look at the turnover.
Will be coming up in a bit, I'm pretty sure. There it is.
Right, 14 to 14.
Very
Okay.
balanced. Also steal-wise, like it's not even unforced turnovers most of the times. Both teams try to play aggressively.
Assists also.
It's everybody's ball game.
Definitely.
To be quite honest.
I think leaving a game with 20 plus assists is something great, and both teams are on track to achieve that right now. So if the floor generals and the guards, and like we've seen, the big men continue to feed their players and vice versa, I think it can, like you said, be anyone's ball game.
I think it's just unegoistical basketball that
Definitely.
we see from every position most of the time, and from both teams as well, which makes it very enjoyable so far.
Definitely.
It's going to be very interesting to see just the shot selection, because one of the parts that brought Milan back obviously was Chavot with the points here, but also him expanding the range again, him making the triple a threat. And if you can get the 3-point range unlocked, that would be such huge assets for both teams, because while Ulm had that small spark before the halftime when the three finally kicked and they got their attention into that, right now it's missing a bit again.
I think both teams can pick it back up, you know, it's anyone's ball game, like we've said multiple times. I think it's a 3-point game right now. Ulm up by 3. Really intrigued to see how Milan enter this fourth quarter now.
If we talk about the players to watch, obviously we have to talk about the player to watch for Milan as well. So far, a very quiet game from Bandirali. 4 points only, and he's a player that I would have expected a bit more, honestly, from the resume he's having. He's playing in Serie B right now, Uniting League, and he did not really find his rhythm so far in the game. Is he a player that you would say we would need to look forward to in this fourth quarter?
I think when it comes down to close games like we have right now, it all comes down to experience. It all comes down to the poise. Really nice finish from Paul Plateau. Yeah, I think it just comes down to experience. It's having that calmness in your game, the tranquility, having fun playing basketball, you know.
Nice
Nice
really
hands.
great hands. Yeah, Wolf keeps that in play as well. such an important stop. 5-point lead and the opportunity.
They
for
look
building.
to use the same play. Paul Plato.
Oh, nice screen there
Theo
for Milicic.
set up. Can't
quite.
convert.
Yeah.
You hate to see it, Oscar. You hate to see a shot that you're in rhythm in and
Yeah.
you can't convert it.
Looked really like a good setup for him.
Definitely. Feet set under the ball.
Also just like great fake on the cut and then immediately
Definitely.
getting the ball, off-ball screen as well.
Definitely.
So will be interesting. Swap out.
Slingerland with his 4th foul.
Oh, that's actually really tough for them. It's him. It's obviously Kinika, Milicic and Butans.
I think that can be something good for Milan if Chabot continues to contribute.
Manfredotti.
Manfredotti. Oh,
Does not get the bounce and now it's all open. And that could even be an unsportsmanlike
Yep.
foul, and it actually is.
they've called it.
No clear chance for the ball, and that is a mistake in a 5-point deficit game that you can't allow yourself.
You can't really allow any mistakes there, Oscar, can you? You can't really afford to do anything silly. So I think both teams just have to get a good understanding of what it looks like to play in such a tournament and just, you know, to stay poised at all times.
Yeah.
Theo Milicic can't convert.
It's crazy how caster curses work. I only in my head thought this was such an important bucket that he needs to make, and he still missed the first one.
See if you can knock this one down. And he can't.
Oh, maybe some nerve showing there, especially with Slingerland now being on the bench. A lot of the eyes, also from the scouting perspective, will be on him right now.
I think you mentioned something important, being next man up. You know, next man, next man, next man. Paul Plato has been one of those guys
Yes.
today for OM.
Nice crossover for Milicic, fake, outside kick, but not quite connecting for Wolf.
You hate
The
to see it.
idea was so good. He gets the defender to collapse with the fake, but can't quite finish off the pass.
You hate to see it. 5 turnovers from Theo Milicic tonight. It's tough, you know. It is definitely tough. I think we have to give him a lot of respect. You know, he's a player to watch. His eyes are his. Oh, Theo Milicic staying in front of the ball.
Aggressive matchup, pick and roll,
Nice.
floater looks good, but also quite long. Maybe
Milan
good
look
chance.
like they just want it more at the moment. I think they're just
Yeah.
playing as a team. OM is showing his own.
Yeah, I agree with that. Kick out onto the wing, drive inside for Chabot. He had such a great second half. Kicks it out as well. The triple finally goes in for Milan.
Definitely a confidence boost.
Oh yeah.
It's a game of momentum, you know. We mentioned it the whole day so far.
And this next possession is so important. Now we'll stop and Milan can maybe even take the lead. Let's see if they do their dues on the defensive side. And they get a free turnover, pass ahead, bounce pass. Milicic jumps up, but the finish just too strong. And everything is tied again with 8 minutes and 5 seconds left.
Wow, wow, wow. Nice pass.
Offensive foul! This is such an important foul. And again, it's Chabot. He, for me, is the player who's locked in this game right now.
He's in it to win it, Oscar.
Oh,
you have to talk about it. You see him locked in. You see him wanting to get the wins.
Yeah.
You
Also, kick out pass. Kick out pass for the triple, then goes back, immediately picks up the charge.
No, you definitely love to see it.
Tough finish.
Staying aggressive, I think, is the most important thing. Yeah, we'll be excited and intrigued to see how he carries on in today's game.
Really nice game from him. 2008 born,
Yeah.
Frenchman. And honestly looking like he has a lot of potential. Gonna be a great game.
Yeah,
his-
had a pretty quiet game this morning. 7 points, 6 assists, 5 turnovers. So we'll see. He's doing a great job for Milan, keeping them alive, as you say. I think that's just the most important thing. You know, I think basketball is a game of rhythm, a game of momentum, a game of possessions.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like we said, it's going to come down to who wants it more. 68-68.
I mean, it's almost like music, and right now for Ulm, unfortunately, the last possessions have been a lot of record scratches.
Oh,
like
yeah.
just not in sync and a bit slow, a bit sluggish even on the plays, where they take time to get to their positions for motions to start.
Yeah.
It's going to be very interesting what this timeout will bring them, because they took the time. Coach Flapp will have something prepared for his guys,
Oh, for
obviously.
sure.
And I'm also very interested in the lineup that they're bringing out of the timeout, and Slingerland will stay on the bench for now.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he finishes this game up. You know, both coaches, highly talented, highly respected in the basketball community. So, yeah, genuinely intrigued to see how both teams react.
Last 8 minutes. Chavot bringing up the ball. Let's see what they can do. Embo back in the game. We have not seen him for quite some time. Triple again. No good this time. Rebound though by Embo. Can't quite keep it contained though.
Interested to see why Embo hasn't been in the game for so long. You know, I think he did a good job in the first quarter, bringing energy, knocking down that triple like we have often spoken about.
Yeah. Paolo Manfredotti not quite happy with the way that defensive possession went for him, because it's also his 4th personal foul. And let's see, yeah, immediately substitution. And he has to go to the bench. Back in is Kampower.
Similar to Slingerland, you know, both highly talented players. 4 fouls. You hate to see it, Oscar, don't you? You hate to see Theo.
Again, that's a great kick out corner triple that needs to go in, and it goes in. Brutan 16 points on the board with that shot.
Hey, he's doing a great job.
Oh my god, Milic is such a good defensive possession. Chavot needs to see if he can advance the ball again. 11 seconds on the shot clock. This will not be an ideal possession for Milan.
Chavot picking the defense apart. Great move from him. And Bo couldn't quite get the tip.
Yeah, that would have been really impressive if he managed to went all the way through with that, maybe even. Again, same play from Milic. This time though, he takes the shot and can't quite make it.
You can't be mad at that, you know. He's done the work. Reward himself, you know. Get a shot up. Why not?
And he's playing really well. It's almost too similar that you want to credit him for it, that he always gets it done, right? Like, that's the 4th or 5th time that he does the same play, does the same move, gets the defender on his back. And if it happens once or twice, it's nice. If you happen so regularly, these plays, it just means you perfected it. It's just uncounterable, right?
I think it runs in the family, you know, his father being, you know, the Polish national team head coach.
I mean, also his brother is nobody to look down on.
Definitely. And his other brother, Zoki Milicic, great player as well in the Pro B for Ulm.
Nice hands there for Ulm. Very important stop to keep the game out of being a single possession game.
Kajan Yeboah. Gustav Brutans, kicking it out to Plato. Oh, I thought I saw an out of bounds.
6 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to get the finish. Milicic completely crowded, completely swamped. Step back, triple in the corner. All air, unfortunately. But the steal is so good. Brutans finds an inside. The move is nice. The footwork as well. And he gets the foul.
Hey,
it should be on Embo.
He done a great job there. Gustav done a great job there of finding Joel Lindsay.
Yeah.
16 points for Gustav so far.
All in all, just good game. Two rebounds for him as well. 1 steal. Very important free throws as well.
6 minutes left. You know, anyone's ball game, like we've said multiple times today.
Going to be really important. Like, whoever in the next 6 minutes has a better free throw rate will get such an important boost, because both teams have struggled from the line. Both teams left a lot of free points on the line.
The crowd's gone a bit quieter here today, don't you think, Oscar? I think maybe the tiredness kicking in a bit.
Yeah. Not only for the players, also for us, also for the crowd for sure.
Some coffees are definitely needed.
Yes, whatever you prefer, whatever is your favorite. Anything that can boost you. Ostaglione with the kick out. Let's see what he can maybe bring into this game. He's been fairly quiet since a good start into the first quarter.
He needs this. He needs it.
That's
he needs it.
So good. That's so good. Such important points from Bogonia.
In rhythm. Just in rhythm.
And again, 2-point game.
I think we need to credit the defense done on Theo Milicic today.
Yes.
You know.
Basically the clams that are locking him down right now, but it's still not possible to keep him from scoring.
He does his stuff. He does his thing and he gets it done.
That was legit 7th floor finish.
Hey.
Made it up all the way there.
Ooh, I thought I saw a travel there.
Almost, yeah. Let's see again.
Confidence
yeah, he's
in the
feeling it.
mid-range
He's
shot.
feeling it. That would have been a crazy finish. Last touch. I think that looked like Milan. But the referee obviously has better perspective than our places here. And Bogonia is feeling himself. You saw it on the pull-up. Extremely crowded, but still felt it. And you think you need to take those shots. If that goes in, such a momentum boost for Milan. And they're calling his number again, I think. Well, with the double team even maybe, and that's great hands. I think it was Plato,
great defense there.
He's really making a difference, not necessarily by only scoring, but just being like a Swiss knife.
It's the little things. It's the little things, you know. Yeah. It's all adding up, and you know.
Think again a clock issue? Would be my guess. Always my first guess when the referee goes to the scores table.
Coach Flap seems to be not too impressed with that one. I mean, any coach would be, right? We've got good rhythm right now.
Yeah, they just don't want any unnecessary breaks to
for sure.
kick you out of it, especially with the streakiness we've seen in this game from both teams.
Paul with the ball, quick goal screen from Kayan.
Okay, that's very tough. Castiglione with the foul, let's see. Should be his third one. So, luckily for Milan, not any, it's actually only his first. That's even better. Because both teams also have some guys with foul trouble.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see when Manfredotti and also Slingerland come back into the game as well.
Chavot as well.
Yep. Mitic again, gets inside.
Good shot from Yeboah.
Oh, that's tough. Foot on the line, unfortunately, so it's only a 2.
He had the same one this morning against the
NextGen team.
The NextGen team, exactly.
Again, kick out, nice move inside.
Good stampede action using his
nice
body.
Fade away. Can't quite connect, but the foul, I think, on the rebound there.
From Lindsay. Hey, and Bao doing a good job down there fighting against a taller Lindsay. Both great athletes, great bodies.
Foul call even on Plato.
Oh, interesting.
Let's see. 4th team foul for Ulm, I think, or even 3rd. Not sure if he's in trouble.
I think Joao picked that one up there. You can see it buffering on the. And Bao
looking for the back down.
Screen.
Move inside. Bonolia had quite some shots. He's going in, but the projection is so good from Wolf, but they lose the ball. It's a fight for it, and then the kick out again. Step inside the line. That's, I think, the analytics' most hated shot right there, but the rebound and then hook shot connects. And again, the lead crumbles a bit.
4-point lead for Ulm. Let's see what they can do now.
Beautiful hands there from Campora. Keeps it in play. 4-point deficit. Milan, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Kick out into the corner. Nice fake going up.
No shots?
No foul. Very tough defense from Lindsay, and the referees let them play. Pato tries to get the ball into the corner to Wolf. They reset the whole play. They know the clock is their friend right now. Milicic, really great move. Gets the layup.
Easy one for him.
Oh no, he's holding his leg. That's looking not ideal.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Really hope
you really hate to see that.
Nothing serious. Oh no.
Oh, you hate to see that. I hope it's just a cramp.
Yeah, I hope so too. Would be the best case scenario, obviously. But he's back on his foot. And can walk without any assistance, any help. Looks like there will be a substitution. Bit of a weird step. Let's see, medical team checking him out, and we just hope for the best.
I think it's a cramp.
Yeah, it looks like it. God bless.
Physio team, Jan Brambrach doing a good job.
Castiglione again. Manfredotti also back in the game now. Again, he is on 4 fouls. Will be interesting to see if maybe Ulm will hunt him on defense, but first now Very important offensive possession for Milan. Turnaround fadeaway shot.
Great,
Can't quite
great,
connect.
great, great defensive effort from Kai Boa.
Yeah. And now let's see. Slingerland has Manfredotti on him. Can he get him to foul out? That would
Chevaux
be
coming
such a
back
move.
into the game.
Nice move inside. Foul on Bo. That means Kielnecker at the free throw line. Not his best performance today at that. So very important for him, obviously, to maybe make the first already to get a confidence boost and go 2 for 2.
12 points on the board for him. 3 rebounds.
Yeah.
Usually I expected a little more from him on the rebounding.
All in all, just low rebound numbers on the centers, it feels like. Like, for example, Plato with 6, Milicic with 7 as well. Great game on the board for the guard and forward position. And a small substitution, I think, for the shooter.
Physio team still trying to get Teo Milicic back in the game. Yes, he can
Confidence
convert.
boost, yeah.
You love to see it, you know, struggling throughout the game, and then when it really matters,
Being locked in.
stepping up, being locked in, like you say, and knocking it down.
Second attempt would give them an 8-point lead.
Really great job from Felix.
2 minutes, 16 seconds remaining. 8-point lead, quite a margin, but we saw bigger leads being overtaken in basketball so far. So let's see what Milan can do here.
2 minutes left to play. I think it's
Oh,
still
nice
anyone's
shot
game.
fake, nice bounce passes, well crowded, completely crowded. Corner triple,
Manfredotti.
and it drops out. That's so unlucky for Manfredotti. Good shot, good rhythm.
Great team play, you know, the extra
Yeah.
pass, the kick from the big, then into the extra pass.
Now it gets really tough. Wolf on the wing, tries to drive inside, really nice move, but the hands better from Castiglione. Now the fast break chance. Plato, can he do it? He can't quite block it, but has enough defensive pressure. And now Ulm, 1 minute 30 left.
Rutan slowing the game down for them.
Yeah, that's so important. Take time off the clock.
Get it back to him with a Euroball screen. Get deep
Right.
and
No call on that. Very physical play. Maybe the chance for a double team. Weird pass, but it went the right way. Manfredotti, we'll see. Who gets Milan out of this misery? Nice crossover.
Chevaux.
Oh my god, the hands on Plato. He's doing it all. Nice pass. And that should almost seal the deal here. 10-point lead with 57 seconds. Milan needs 3 and they need it fast right now.
18 points for Gustavs. Great game from him today.
Pass outside, Manfredotti, nice shot fake, goes inside, but that's almost points you want to give him, but then the foul is so annoying because at the line he can make it a 3-point play, which is obviously, with the lead they had, they wanted to avoid.
If he knocks it down, it will be a 6-point lead for Ratzefarm Ulm.
Yeah.
Some changes being made. Teo Milicic back in the game, Slingerland back in the game, and I believe Felix Kielnecker back in the game.
Yep.
Back to the starting 5, you know. I think coach trusts them to get the win. But I must say it was an effort from the bench today.
Yeah.
You see Gustavs Brotans, 18 points on the floor.
Paul Plato as well.
Paul
Next man
Plato.
up.
Yeah, next man up. Joel Lindsay, another 8 points. Marco Wolf, even though 4 points, I think he's done a good job orchestrating the offense and, you know, getting it done for them today.
Yep. Manfredotti connects. So now it's going to be interesting. 7-point game. Trap already applied. Foul call. Can't quite believe it. Compaore wanted to steal. It's obviously what you need to gamble for in a situation like that, and I respect the effort a lot. Even if it's a foul number 4 for him, which is quite unlucky, still means you get 2 free throws, maybe a miss, maybe a chance to close the gap even further.
Let's see if Teo Milicic can step up and knock both these down. And he can't knock down the first one.
Uncharacteristic performance for him on the free throw line. 2 out of 6. Also missed the 2 unsportsmanlike free throws for that foul.
It happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes they fall, sometimes they don't.
Got the last one though.
Timeout called.
Gonna be very interesting to see.
I think the odds still lie with Ulm at this point in time. Who knows, you know? Maybe Milan come back.
36.2 seconds, 8-point lead.
Maybe a Tracy McGrady-like performance, 13 points in 33 seconds, who knows?
Maybe it's time for Tracy Chavot.
Hey.
Or Costaglione.
Tracy Chavot, man, we'll see.
That would be crazy actually, to witness something like that live.
Definitely.
Holy. We're gonna see triples. Main way that this game can even still be close. And here just a very nice finish from Milicic all the way up on the glass, and that's what you need to do if you have a shot blocker right behind
Definitely.
you. Yeah.
Just adjusting to the defense there. Yeah. So the easy finish from Gustav Butan just there.
Yeah, I think that's really what you hope for in a tight game like this. Final minute and you get a 1v0 layup.
Gives
Very
you
nice.
a confidence boost for sure.
Yeah. Let's see who they put on the field for now. It looks like Wolf, Lingerland, Plato, Lindsay, and Yeboah, right? For Ulm.
Correct.
And for Milan, I see Costaglione. I see Bandirali.
Manfredotti, of course.
Chavot, obviously, as well.
Tracy Chavot.
And Schönkam as well. They will need a triple immediately. Ideally in the first 5 seconds of this play. Screen is coming. Manfredotti takes it, pulls just up in rhythm, and he makes that one. 5-point game. And Coach Flapp saying, okay, we need to cool that momentum down.
Yep.
Now an inbound play where they get a stop, another triple that can immediately lose you the game.
Manfredotti stepping up there, knocking it down for Milano. Let's see if...
It'll be interesting to see if they go into the trap. It's coming already. Nice pass from Milicic. Oh, that was out of bounds. Foot on the line.
You hate to see it.
That's really unfortunate. 24.4 seconds. And the question for Ulm may be, do they foul on that possession to keep them from shooting a 3 and only getting them 2 points? What do you think about that?
I think that would be a good way to approach these final seconds. Yeah, we'll be intrigued to see how Coach Flapp responds.
What's his philosophy on something like that? As you obviously played for him, is it something that he usually calls for?
It really depends on how the game's going, I would say. I think in that instance, he would use a foul, commit a foul, or he would just set up in a zone, depending on the situation at hand. I mean, zone could be dangerous, as Manfredotti just hit a 3.
You don't want to let them get into rhythm as well, yeah?
Definitely don't. And I would suggest that the coach from Milan would be expecting something like that. So, yeah.
Let's see. Now we are reaching a level of court chess that's rarely in motion like that. It's going to be very interesting how they come out of the timeout. Obviously, with fouling, also the risk if a player can catch the ball and go up for a move, you give him 3 free throws, which you at all costs need to avoid in a situation like that. Very interesting adaptation. So we see Kielnecker on the inbound play, trying to maybe even deflect the play. A lot of switching going on right now. First pass connects. Milicic guards all the way at the half-court line. Really tries to stop it. Falls down though, the triple. Quite short. Rebound Milan though. Can they get another chance? Chavot hits it!
Chavot knocks down.
How much time? 12.3 seconds.
On the shot clock. It's a 2-point game.
It's
Chavot
a
stepping
2-point
up.
game. One miss at the free-throw line. And we could go to overtime. Turnover would be even worse, but we don't want to talk about that at all.
We don't.
I'm getting a bit shaky. I can't imagine how it feels down on the court right now.
Definitely a situation every basketball player probably wants to be in. You know, it's the pressure. Sometimes you love it. Pressure makes diamonds. You know, so
Yes, and there's so much talent on that
Oh, for
court.
sure.
Everybody's showing up right now. It's going to be so interesting, and also tough time. Like there's always going to be a winner. There's always going to be a loser. We saw it also in the game beforehand, which ended on the last second shot, right?
for sure.
You want to have that opportunity, obviously, but also with all the scouts, with the knowledge, hey, this is NextGen EuroLeague, everybody's watching, the pressure is going to be intense.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
10 assists also for Costellione,
Wow.
so that means not quite a double-double, unfortunately, as he only has 7 points, but a very impressive feat. You highlighted the team play, he's dishing it out all the time.
It's important, you know. It's important to see teammates feeding each other, having trust in their teammates, having trust in themselves. You know, it's a confidence thing. It's something that can make the difference between winning and losing. And yeah, we'll see whose game this will be at the end of this last game of day 1, NextGen EuroLeague tournament.
How exactly will Milan approach this? They obviously want to foul as soon as possible, giving them the best chance. It's going to be interesting to see who gets the inbound pass as well. Looks like it's going to Milicic, who is not getting fouled so far. A lot of pressure on him. He's losing the ball almost. Now the call comes. Costellione should not be in foul trouble. If I'm correct, his 3rd foul.
I believe so, yeah. Oh, maybe his 4th.
But even then,
Yeah, he
Probably
still has
that's
enough time, you
important.
know. 7 seconds, 7.4 on the clock. We'll see how Milicic responds now.
3 out of 7 on his free throws this game.
He should feel confident. Oh,
First one misses, and now it's minimum tieable for Milan. 7.4 seconds left. All eyes on him. He misses this one as well, but the rebound! And he goes up, but he can't quite get it. And now it's going to be real interesting. Milan on their way. What will they do? Kick out. The triple. No good. Ulm hangs on with the skin of their teeth.
wow.
Not the game
Wow,
they
wow,
expected,
wow,
but the
wow.
result they wanted. They are 2-0 to end the day.
I think that's the thing of confidence, you know. That will give them a boost going into tomorrow 100%. We had a similar start.
Tomorrow. Thanks. Coach, you're looking at the box score. Your thoughts about this game? A thrilling one for us, and I'm sure pretty nerve-wracking for you.
Yeah, good summary of that. Yes. Yeah. First of all, congratulations to my guys. As you can hear, like we try to leave everything on the court, and yeah, happy that we could bring it home at the end. It was really a tough fight. Milan is a really good team, playing with such a high pace, and especially now second game on the evening put us a lot under pressure. But the guys handled well, and yeah, very happy about the win.
What's it mean for you guys to, this is a proud club, and being able to do this in this tournament as the host team?
Yeah, absolutely. Like we want to put everything on the court, showing what we got, and probably being one of the smallest clubs in this competition, we want to prove that we still belong here.
That's all I got. Thanks a lot. Good luck tomorrow.
That's the final game of the day. As we can see, all the results again. Quite a first day, honestly. Pretty interesting to see what's going to happen tomorrow, as we have a whole action-packed day for you as well there. HC from Ulm, with the win in the last game, secured themselves a 2-0 start into the tournament. Really great setup for the hometown favorite there.